So yeah, let's get back into this. We're standing outside what is presumably the final dungeon. All of our affinities and stuff should be maxed. The final dungeon seems to actually effectively be part of Viewpoint Isle because, like, I have 4 travel points undiscovered here. Half of the land discovery rate, like, we're only at half land discovery rate, which I think is just a combination of the other stats. I kind of only realized that last week. There's still 15 treasure chests unaccounted for, and I'm pretty sure none of those are within the places I've already been. Now, here's the problem. Look at how many things are already in this menu. If they're saying that where we're going is also part of the same map, then this list is going to become very long. In stark contrast to just about anywhere else in the entire game. Like, this was probably between that and the temple. The temple was probably the longest list in terms of, like, different locations. Most of the places in this game have not been all that deep. Like, this was back in, like, chapter 5 or 6. There's 4 maps. What was this one? That was the out... This was kind of, like, divided into 2 halves, I guess. But even then, it's only 5 locations, like 5 maps. So, like, yeah. The game has been very shallow in terms of the depth of dungeons throughout, but it has started giving us more meaningful ones where at least their rooms are, like, bigger and interesting in, like, the back quarter to third of the game. So we'll have to see what this one is like. Let me start the timer up, actually, and I guess we'll head in here. I stopped outside partially because I'm not sure if we'll be able to go back once we get in there, although I have a feeling we must be able to because there's still so much stuff to get in there. The one other thing I wanted to test was... Where's Joel on this list? Yeah, he's maxed. We didn't even find all of the fish. That still bothers me. Well, let's see what's in here. Well, I hope you liked floating islands, because we've got more floating islands. Farlandheim. There's one colorful floating island in particular out there. Is this new music? Yeah, immediately more stuff to find. Okay, so we can still go back. We've spawned into, like, half of a Stonehenge or something. Uh-huh. I mean, that's what we've been asking all chapter, right? So the funny thing is, I was already saying that, like, the map right before this one was starting to feel like late-game content in one of the other recent East games. I might have been thinking of 9, actually. I think I was originally thinking of Salsetta, but I might have been thinking of 9. This feels like more of that, except, like, I don't know, the terrain here feels extremely bland. It's just, like, extremely plain rock surface. Oh, this isn't even one that needs purifying. I guess because the Grieger are out of the equation now? I guess that means that at this point they will no longer be giving you any more mana seeds, but we already got more than we needed anyway, because it, like, refunded them as, like, crystal shards last time. Oh, well, he's all the way over there now. We've still got more of those to find, too. Oh, there's another guy here. Yeah, why do they get, like... Why do they get blasted into the next county every time I speed counter them? That's kind of counterproductive, as it turns out. I don't know why that in particular gave me a counter prompt. Like, that wasn't timing. I was just holding run the entire time. Oh, hi, there's another one. Okay, then. Yeah, so I never... Oh, you know what? I never pulled the trigger on that last revenge gauge increase. Was that with the hermit dude? Because, I don't think I even had enough money to buy that at the time. I don't know that I... No, I definitely don't have enough money to buy it now, either. What is this? Whoa! Okay. Yeah, surprise, it's a new mechanic for the time stop. The time slow ability is the weirdest thing to me in this game, because it's like, there are definitely, like, specific cases where you need it, but they're, like, so few and far between that it's just, it feels so haphazard. All of the different bits of progression, a lot of them feel very haphazard in terms of how they were applied and spread out. That was the wrong button to press. Oh, he was almost dead. Yup. Sneezed on him and he died. I keep hoping that I'll actually manage to knock them, like, a mile away. Can I fall down there? What's going on down there? Okay, no, that's just death plane material. Well, I mean, I can't call it death plane since it doesn't do anything to you. It's a nothing plane. Man, they were totally in sync there. I'm glad I didn't miss that button press. Oh, whoops. I need to look at where I'm going. You know, with how many times there were invisible walls in the game before this, it's like I'm actually surprised that it's just letting me run myself off of a cliff now. Oh, that one's dead already. Okay. Which one is this? That's the SP cost discount one. Okay. Alright, I reckon I can't do anything else directly from there. This seems to be... Wait, how far out is the actual objective? Pretty far out. Okay. Turns out this is just a huge frickin' map. This is like, some of the dungeons in some of the earlier Reese games. Where it's like, okay, technically this is one room, but it's actually got, like, everything in it. It's just huge. Because, like, I want to say that, I know I already mentioned the, like, the tower, Eldiel's Tower in, Memories of Celceta, that I think was like that, except it was also, like, it had, like, a bunch of, like, complex platforming puzzles and stuff. Well, a few, anyway. So we want to do that. What? Do I also need to use this? What? It didn't let me jump again. Hello, game. Would you like to actually honor my inputs? That would be great. No, it's seriously... It's not doing anything when I jump. What does the green mean, though? I can't, like, grapple it or anything. Oh, that time it decided to let me jump. Okay, cool. I didn't realize jumping has a cooldown in this game. Like, really? Am I just discovering how jank and crap the platforming is at hour 66? Effectively 67? I should check whether I have a good place to use that. I could replace one of these for Adol. These are all strength and defense plus 3. That's strength plus 5. Okay. I guess I'll... Wait, why did that invalidate all of those? I still, to this day, do not understand... Guess I'll give him that one. I still don't understand how the frickin' tree works. Like, why did that invalidate these two? I don't frickin' know. Anywhere else that I could be using level 3s that I'm not? There maybe? I mean, that's a pretty good level 2, though. Is that a level 3? Yeah, that's a level 3. So this would be better here. There's nothing else special about that, so yeah, just do that. Are these all one way? Yeah, these are all one way. Something here has to be two-way, right? No. Is this... That's not actually working. Yeah, that'll work there, right? Why is that only gaining red, though, and nothing else? That's because I don't understand how the damn tree works. I do... Oh, that actually made this work, didn't it? But also I have this thing. I might actually want that. What if we replace this? Now, that actually is a level 2 slot. This is another one where I'm not using a level 3 thing, but I could be. All stats plus 2. This is all stats plus 6? Are you kidding me? Oh, because, yeah, it's got the shiny on it, too. I didn't even notice that. Okay, let's frickin' do that, then. Okay, so, yeah, how ridiculous are my stats, right? The funny thing is, her stats, like, the way the diagram shows it, it makes it look like they're just overall better, but actually Adol's strength is higher. Her break is ridiculous, though. Their defense is actually almost on par with each other somehow, and actually I think I know why. There's something I meant to look at. So he's got a hero cloak on. Oh no, I did give her one of those too. Okay. And actually, oh, that was over here? What? I thought there was ground there. There was not actually ground there. There's another chest, but it's all the way the heck up there, I guess. Oh, I almost managed to cheat and make that work anyway. Yep, there you go. Can't do that in the other direction, though, I figure, because it's actually higher elevation. Okay. I figure I'll go through here at least until, hopefully until another fast travel point. I figure this place is big enough to warrant 2 in 1 map. See, like, this music feels way too dramatic for what this place actually looks like, because it's just a bunch of rocks. Well, that didn't work. Oh, good time for a level up since I just, like, lost half of my health due to me being not smart. Oh, at least I knocked him over real good. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So yeah, they can fade out. I've been meaning to try to use Mana Sense to reveal them, but it seems like anytime I tried doing that, they were already visible again anyway. Hang on a sec. So the other chest has to be up here somewhere, right? Can I get up there somehow? That'd be nice. Or am I supposed to get up there from even higher up? I don't see any way to grapple over there or anything. There's definitely a jump point up there. Oh, that didn't work. I'm not sure if these are actually unique enemies or not. I was thinking that rock looked suspicious, actually. But no, we haven't... There was really only, like, one section of the game, I feel like, that actually had, like, Mana Sense destructible rocks. Maybe 2. There might have been a second one. Okay, so we can grapple this, and then it's just saying, yeah, just bide your time up here. Hang on a sec. Are there multiple useful things for me to do from there? That's where I came from, right? Reckon I can't get all the way to that other platform from here? How did I... Wow, I missed that, and then I didn't miss that. Don't ask me how the hell that worked. Oh, okay, if you're gonna give me a freebie. It's showing a chest here. There it is. More crystallucent coral in case I needed that for anything else. I think the only things I need that for are ship things, which is probably irrelevant at this point. Unless there's some kind of achievement for getting all the ship upgrades. I could imagine that being a thing. So there's still that chest there, but there's this big, like, open blob in the middle. And it seemed like there were, like, higher platforms out there, but I'm not sure we're gonna get... Well, there's a jump plate over here, actually. So maybe that's the answer. Oh, how was he already almost dead? I still don't understand the logic to when those happen, because sometimes I'm just holding run for the last, like, 5 years and it still happens anyway. Alright, is this... Yep, this is that other platform, so you just get to it from halfway across the map. Sure, okay. Good shitpost. I should mana sense while I'm here just in case, but I didn't hear him say anything. Let me go use that thing before I forget about it. So these are level +1. I have been saving those for the end game. Now might be a good time, actually. I have 5 of these suckers. Yeah, those will be good for a level up at some point. Oh, and there's multiple... Oh, that's a little tricky. Okay, there's a longer path back, but there's also stuff along that longer path. And we're back, and I splatted into a tree, and I'm dead now. Alright, where's the other dude? You're all the way up there. Excuse me, could you land? That's not what I meant to do. Thank you. Okay, there's another one of these things. Oh, we got 2 ways to go, actually. Hang on. Is this a side thing? No, wait, where's the chest? The chest is over here. And I almost overshot it. Have I gotten one of these before? No, it says new, so I guess not. SP cost discount, curse inflict. It's got to be like a higher powered version. It wasn't letting me dismount. It was ignoring my button press again, but that time it wasn't the jump button. Does this one actually not go up and down? The other one went up and down. That one just seems to be sitting there. Okay, so there's still more to do up there, but there also might be more to do down here. Or there might not. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. The amount of crystal shards I have is absolutely baffling. I think somewhere there was a shop that could use these. Probably save, because I haven't in a while. I guess I'll save here. I don't think it matters. Like, I think I can still go back. Okay, that was dramatic. Excuse me, could you bugger off? I'm focused on this guy. Oh, you interrupted me. That was funny. Okay, we're getting close to whatever the next destination is. There's still some, like, gaps in the map, but I don't think they're anywhere I can actually traverse. So, like, even though this map was this... you know, I gave this map too much credit. Even though it's this frickin' humongous, it's still extremely linear. Like, yeah, there were a couple of side things to do on it, but it was extremely linear. Alright. Definitely going to save here. It's just... they just numbered it 2. Alright, there is another fast travel point. That's what I was wondering. Okay, so because we can fast travel back here now... I want to go and do one other thing. Wait, can I not... Where are the other fast travel points? Eventually I will hit the correct button. Is there no fast travel point in there? I guess the fastest way to get back there then is actually... Yeah, so, like, this is literally given a different name, but it's still grouped in with Viewpoint Isle rather than being given a separate... Like, you know how back in Karnak there was 2 side-by-side locations on the map? One for Karnak itself and one for, like, the highway and stuff? Why didn't they do that for this? Rather than, you know, instead of overloading the map to the degree they did. Alright, so I want to go back. Because remember when I was obsessing over fish last time? Yeah, we're gonna do that again. Because I did look up exactly one thing. Whoa, I like how I yeeted Adol by accident there. So there's a fishing spot here. And I don't know that I noticed that last time. Whoops. And I just dunked myself. Because I pressed the wrong button. It sure looks like there's exactly one fish here. Like, does it even matter what bait I use? We just caught a frickin' shark. What the hell? Yeah, so, and it had a frickin' Sin Soul Plus. Good lord. Huh? What in Hager's beard did we just catch? Going by the markings, is this thing a Grieger? It would appear so, yes. How it managed to wander into a place such as this, however, I do not know. Perhaps it was drawn here by the Forbidden Lands, or rather, the immense quantity of mana present on this island? Even possible? I'm afraid I cannot say with certainty. Regardless, this is no time for us to ponder the matter. Nice little breather, though. Let's get back on the move. Yeah, so remember when we allegedly already turned in all of the ancient fish? We didn't, actually. Like, didn't we get credit for that? We didn't, we got... So... I think it was that we fed the penguin, and the penguin settled down. You know, the rambunctious penguin. We completed that. And that should have meant we got all of the ancient fish. But... I mean, this is either ancient or it's large. And either way, I thought we already accounted for all of it. You know, it's an ancient fish. Well, the penguin missed out. A shark that reigned at the top of Obiliagul's food chain. So I guess we gotta go tell Joel about that. But also, we're still missing a medium fish, and it turns out the medium fish is also... The medium fish that I missed is also here. Do I remember how the hell to get to the marsh? I should, because it was like it's the one place that we've repeatedly gone to. Was that actually just like through the... past the lake here? So like I tried fishing here multiple times last stream. Yeah, it's right here. So somewhere in here there should be a fishing spot. Was that one actually? Yeah, it looked like it. There it is. Am I actually safe here? No, there's totally a dude just waiting to snipe me. Alright, now we might be safe. So let's try fishing here. There it is. That's the one other fish I hadn't found. Aficionado. Logged all fishing entries in the journal. So yeah, this one was in this specific place. So like, yes, it depends on where you fish as to what you will find there to some degree. And this one might only be here? And like, yeah, we were here a couple of times, but like, That seems like a very specific spot to fish in that I probably just completely overlooked. Anyway, let's go turn in those results to Joel, I guess. And see what he gives us. I'm definitely not going to get 100% map discovery rate, although we're at 80 now, so Dogi might give us something for that. But whatever I get for map discovery, I get, and that's it. I don't care. Like, because everything I will have missed will be either the crystal cluster things or hidden treasure, and either of those is extremely boring to go find. This size of fish is perfect for really getting a feel for the joys of angling. Just hearing the reports is making me want to head out for a cast or two. Fish of ages past, they really give you a sense of the history behind these waters. At any rate, these are some incredibly rare catches. I need to get out there myself next time. Never did I imagine you'd manage to collect every type of fish here in Epilogue Gulf. How does he know it's every type of fish, though? This calls for a reward, I'd say. Pisces belt. It literally just helps you fish more. I have no reason to... I mean, I guess if you wanted to farm resources of some sort, then you could still fish more. And then Ancient Luck Formula. For luck elixirs. Okay. And then he pulled this up, didn't think... Oh, that reminds me, I have other ultimate armor that I haven't actually equipped. Ancient Mana Woven Battle Garb, there's the Sky's Graces. So this one has normal attack evasion on it. Think your angling odyssey would come this far. You two never cease to amaze me. And on top of that, now I know the legendary Megalofang actually exists. Megalofang, I guess. That overgrown monster had been lurking somewhere in Epilogue Gulf for ages, eating fish by the barrelful. Imagine my shock learning it was actually a Grieger. Though that was nothing comparing to you landing it. Consider this a tip of the hat from a simple fisherman. Once peace finally returns, I'd love to spend a lazy day casting lines with you all again. Fishing report completed. There you go. We already got the achievement before we even reported back to him. Alright, before I forget again, let me actually equip the ultimate armors on people. Right, so there's the Anvari, which also increases... Oh, right, it's increasing vitality, and that's why it's increasing hit points anyway. This is actually lowering vitality. But it's increasing defense by a little bit. That feels like kinda... I mean, the attack evasion is probably worth it. If anything, I should maybe give it to, maybe I should give that to her, because, like, she's got the higher vitality to begin with. Yeah. Because that's just how I worked it out. So then... Which one was the other one? This one. Yeah, now they're on slightly more even footing, actually. Okay. So there are two ultimate armors. Actually, what I should do... I should see what it takes to upgrade those. And I think... Is Evalda still here? Like, are both of the, ultimate blacksmiths still together again? Yeah, I reckon they are. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Okay, so... I don't have the materials. Wait. Oh, it's just more expensive than I can afford. Okay. That's probably why I have so little gold to begin with, because I upgraded their weapons. But yeah, these also just have, like, unique adjectives on them, just like the weapons did. And yes, those also require Sverkut, so that's why we still had more of that, I guess. And there might be exactly enough of it in the game. I have to wonder. Alright, well, if I need that much more frickin' gold... I mean, I probably just won't bother, but... Where was... Oh, man, where was the frickin'... The recluse dude. I don't remember where he ended up. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Is there anything going on this island anymore? This was where the sort of undead people were. I reckon there's probably nothing else here. There's more buried treasure that I missed, and there's one crystal cluster that I missed. I'm surprised that there's no item that reveals all of those things. Like, we got the item that shows all of the treasure chests on a given map even before you fully explored it a long time ago. But I feel like that kind of item existed in a more meaningful way in some of the older games because it actually, like, revealed stuff, like, late game so that you didn't have to, like, go scouring every single square inch of the map again. But yeah, here's the problem. I don't remember which island that guy was on. So I'm here right now, right? Yeah. Where was the island? Where was the island we ended up on? When we were shipwrecked. Oh, here it is. Yep, it's this. See, this is the problem with making the map all just a sea chart, is like, shit isn't memorable. Because it's just a bunch of water and rocks. Like, the thing about most of the maps in East games is, like, there's actual landmarks you can kind of remember things by, and there's, like, things that are distinct, whereas here it's like, oh, it's another island. It's got sand, it's got grass, it's got rocks. That's what it's got. That's it. Like, it really feels like this game just pales in comparison to any of the previous ones in terms of, like, actual meaningful detail to areas. Like, in terms of graphical detail, this is easily on par with East 9. But the graphics themselves are super bland by comparison. Alright, so what does this guy have? He has the final Hellblaze tome. Actually, I could make... oh crap, what's his name? The dude who likes Millet. I could make him prepare a bunch of fish and give myself more basic ingredients, and we could trade that for the Hellblaze tome. Because that's more likely to happen than paying with gold. At least I know I can do that. Okay, so to do that, I need to actually, like, go offshore so I can go into the boat. Actually, I wonder... Let me double-check something first. Oh, man. So here's the problem. Do I remember where the rambunctious penguin was? Yeah, it actually still marks it on the map, but isn't he just done? I think he's gone. I literally can't do anything here anymore. Yeah, okay. Alright, stop bonking into the ground. Cohen, that's the guy that I'm looking for. He's not in here, though, right? He's downstairs. Because, like, I'm wondering if there is exactly one of the, megalafish or whatever the heck it was called. Then I'm concerned, like, I don't want to, like, do something that I can only do once. Megalofang, that's it. Wow, so if I prepare it, it gives me another soul plus. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so these give me basic ingredients. So if I just, like, prepare all those, I can find more tuna. Of course, this also costs money, so... this is sort of like... Actually, I already have enough basic ingredients, don't I? I have way too many crabs. I want to have some ingredients left over in case I need to actually make more stuff. Am I full up on stuff? I might as well check while I'm here. Yeah, so I don't have any empty boxes, so I'm actually fine for now. And I don't think we need to hold any more luncheons. I probably also refilled these, but I'll check while I'm here. Yep. So these actually cost shards. So this would be something to use my surplus of shards on. Or I could use it on stupid gacha games. I should try the gacha game once, just to see, like, what it looks like. Which means I need to go back here. Yeah, so this costs 3,000. Let's just do it once. I want to see what kind of effects it has. That's a star plus. That's not bad, actually. Like, I'll take that as beginner's luck. There's somewhere that I can meaningfully apply that. So that's already a shield star. Plus... Actually, no, that's soul, right? We're looking for level 2 things. That's already a shield star plus. So is that. We could upgrade that one. Let's upgrade this one, I guess. Right, because this is also level 2? Yeah, okay. Do a straightforward upgrade there. Do I want to give her these? That's not actually doing anything for me. Hang on. What about this one? No. All of these are just losing connections. They're not gaining anything. Where else can I do that? Have I given her any dark seeds anywhere else? Yeah, like here. Well, that's not level 3. Is this actually... That one is functioning. Okay. I changed this. Yeah, that works. Oh, right. Yeah, that's level 2. Okay, never mind. If I have any... Actually, what I should have done... this might work. Because this should be a straight upgrade of that. Yeah, okay. Since I'm here... Do I have anything worth refining at the moment? I can make one of those. The problem with these is, like, since they can only go into level 3 slots... Is it actually worth it? Eh. Whatever. Anyway, let's go back here. And continue. That said midpoint 1? Midpoint 1. Not sure we've ever had a midpoint 1 before. Of course, the funny thing is... They didn't number the general area name, because, like, isn't this map literally called just Farlandheim 2? Yeah, it is. It's Farlandheim 2, but it's midpoint 1. Alright, let's save again. Now that we've done all the fish things and messed around a bit with our equipment and whatnot. Oh, right. No, wait, what am I doing? We were gonna go frickin' get stuff from the Recluse, weren't we? Where was that island? That was this one. I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, why did we do the ingredients thing? So that we could buy stuff from this guy, that's why. Yeah, this thing. For whatever that's worth. And then let's use that. It's 5.0 now. Which is as high as it's allowed to be as a base value, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I don't know if we're gonna end up with enough gold. You know what I haven't done, though? I haven't sold a goddamn thing in this video game. And we could easily do that. I mean, I could do that with this guy right now. I don't know exactly how much it'll, like, give me. But, like, I don't need any of... Like, there's no meaning to me keeping any of these weapons. We're just gonna make this guy broke now. I don't know that there's, like, a reason to keep any of them, but... I guess I'll keep, like, the top two or something. Okay, that was actually the best one. Yeah, these are pretty pointless to keep. I stopped buying that type of armor after that point. You can even sell these. Those can be worth a bit. Wasn't each of the... Oh, was it 100k for each of the upgrades? Or was it actually, like, twice that much? I actually have a lot of some of this stuff, and this can be worth quite a bit, surprisingly. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Yeah, like, this is actually gonna just bring me over immediately. How do I have this much black silver sand? Remember back, you know, like in the mid-game where this was one of the first... I think Shell Rock was, like, the first item that I knew I needed before I had ever found it, but then black silver sand was, like, the big one for a long time, and now I have this much of it. That's kind of obscene. Okay, now we have enough to go upgrade our armor. You've done it last. Yeah, that guy is just completely broke now. Let's go upgrade our armor. Actually, I probably don't even have to go back here to do that. But, we're here. Probably doesn't take any longer to do it here than to go to the ship and do it. Okay, yeah, it's 100k each. So I can just do both of these now. So how much does that increase by? Like what? 32 on the defense. Like 34? Wait, why is that increasing? Oh, wait, I'm looking... Yeah, right. I need to be looking at, like, who's equipping it versus who's not. It's slightly different amounts on all of them, which is kind of weird. Oh, it also increases the damage mitigation. Also, yeah, actually, it would be... It shows the before and after here, so that makes it a lot easier to look at. Alright, there you go. Forge's Finest. Fully enhanced your ultimate weapon and armor. 2 of each. Very specific requirements for that. I wonder if there's an achievement for, like, just fully enhancing any other weapon, because I really haven't bothered doing that. Damn, I should have kept the cheap weapon on purpose. Oh well. can't be bothered. There's no reason to. I'm not the kind of person who just farms achievements for the hell of it, really. Alright, now we're actually ready to go back. We've got full stock of box lunches and potions. This is another big map by the looks of it. Oh, it's the face palming dudes again. They had to make one more appearance. That wasn't the button I pressed. I wasn't pressing the duo button. Oh, they're dead. There's another hidden thing on the other side of this, but there's a chest here somewhere. I'm not sure how to interpret that on the map. Like, it looks like it's right there. Does this become a shortcut on the other side or something, maybe? We'll figure that one out. Wait, what? Where? Oh! Well, that's... I'm sure that ship is fine. Also, that's a weird place for a cluster. Oh, what? Surprise! Invisible platforms. Oh, come on. Yeah, set it on fire instead. I was already digging it up and the mana vision ended, so he just stops, which is really silly. Is this like a huge freaking shortcut, or is this actually the answer to the chest riddle? It's the answer to the chest riddle. Yeah, I've still been waiting to see if these numbers even out. Is that actually a second one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I've just been evenly distributing between them. Like, given that there was, like, the whole release line in addition, which just is gonna distort all of my stats. I guess I would be better off going... Oh, wait, there is another thing here. Excuse me, I would like to... Thank you. I have to wait like 5 minutes for him to stop being in attack stance or something. Can I actually remount this? Totally, okay. Wow, he actually jumped. Imagine that. Jumping when I push the button. But yeah, okay, at least they're putting some work into the scenery on this area. I'm glad they called it out, though, because they might have overlooked it otherwise. Well, that guy's dead. I still want to suspect these rocks, but nope, that was nothing. What is going on here? Can I actually ride this? Oh my god, I can. There's stuff out here. Holy crap. Okay, that's kind of cool. Can I go over there? That was wonky. Like, should I have not gone this way? seems not intentional. I can clearly go over here, though, so where the heck am I supposed to go from there? Is there... that looks like a grapple point up there. I'm not sure... Oh, wait a minute. Can I get to that from here? Seems like I need to get to the higher shelf there or something. Is there actually, like, a more straightforward way to do this? Would there be more stuff around here, though? Oh, that's an invisible wall, so that's disappointing. Just when I thought this section was doing away with invisible walls, nope, they're still here. Oh, that was also an invisible wall, as it turns out. Okay, but... Can I, like, yeet myself over there from here? Or is there, like, another grapple point here? Maybe it's from the other side. Wait, actually, wait, there's a rail that goes there. Okay. They're doing some interesting stuff here. Wait, that is breakable. They did do the breakable rocks again. Holy crap. Also, we just broke it by complete accident. Suddenly, Devil May Cry. Wait. Is this actually another, like, endless arena of enemies? I like how he was running in not the direction I was pushing the stick. Okay, but... Oh, alright. I was gonna say, like, is this entire area a secret, though? I had to go through that hidden wall to get here. Hang on. Double check. Alright, where is this going? If I can jump off of... Yeah, I totally can. That's also what brings us over to there, though. Okay, cool. That conveniently did put me back where I started. There we go. Let's do this first. Another shield. Oh, that's a shield soul plus, actually. Okay, that was convenient that actually worked. Oh, there could be something else over there. That means we're gonna blow shit up. Bonk. You're telling me that was required? In a way, I'm disappointed. And there's a thing out here that I'm totally gonna eat shit trying to get to. Yup. But we can just try again. Uh-huh. All that just for one stupid thing that I don't really need. Okay, so hang on. There's 2 rails, and that one goes somewhere else, too. I did kind of want to double-check something on this end first, though. Yeah, there's totally a thing here. That's what I wanted to check for. And then that's the chest that I got. That was awkward. I was under it and suddenly I was on it. Alright, where does this go? Basic craft stock, because I would need to upgrade my ship now. I suppose I should see how far I can take those upgrades, anyway. Alright, so yeah, that's what we knocked over. I hope there wasn't anything down here first. There's stuff on the other side of it. Oh, come on, dude. Stupidest thing in the game, requiring holding the button to get chests. I mean, for the digging thing, it almost makes sense, but then, like, you shouldn't abort it just because the stupid mana sense ran out while you were doing it. Either code the game intelligently enough to extend the mana sense, or to make Adol just keep digging until he finishes. It's not like he's gonna, oh, well, I can't see it, so now I can't dig it out. Come on, dude. You dug up entire buried treasures in some of the side quests without using mana sense. I continue to find so many decisions this game has made to be questionable. Such as, why did they give us a mana ride upgrade to go up waterfalls, and yet going up land is still slow as hell? You would think it would upgrade that too. Like, oh, they might have actually made mana ride useful. No, they didn't. Bonk. Oh, okay then. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for that. I'm not sure it hit me anyway, though. Does this exist? Because there's stuff over here. So it seems like, yeah, the objective is in that general direction, so let's see what else is here. Looks like there's another runestone over here. Oh, yep, there's a thing too. That's another level +1, okay. Oh, we got a split up point? Oh. This might be optional. Oh wait, there's a thing right here. Oh, well, that probably would have been nice slightly earlier. What's the deal with this? Oh, interesting. And that's gonna make it go away. Okay, so I haven't done split up yet. I'm wondering if Karja can technically use this. I mean, it's not water, but it's ice. Well, it kind of looks like ice. Maybe not. Nope, that actually doesn't work, so I'm not sure. Not sure what that's there for right now. So, there's actually stuff. Maybe that's actually where you go forward to the end. Let's go back the other way then. I was originally thinking that back here, the other direction was going to be towards the end, given that, like, you can see the waypoint there. What is that? Oh, it's one of these guys. It's a pallet swap, but it's one of those guys. So yeah, again, most of the enemies in this area have not been unique. Possibly all of them. The one thing I'm unsure about is, like, the floating dudes. I almost screwed that up. More Heroes Gauntlets. I think those are the ones that I already wanted to equip on her. No, it's a better version of those. So I gotta keep that in mind. Or I could replace these. Revenge gauge fill rate plus 50% is kind of obscene. I guess we're going back the way I came. If it'll let me? Hello? Not prompting me. Hello? Yes, I would like to... Thank you. Okay. Practically only showed up after I jumped. Actually, one thing I'm curious about is what were the other things like the hero cloak? There was the jester cloak, which is luck up. Was there another one? Or was that it? There was the dancer's... Yeah, that's skill chain. Oh, and there's spirit cape. So spirit charm was the revive. Spirit necklace is... like the good version. Breaking enemy durability fully restores SP. That's actually kind of interesting. I still wish that the break mechanics didn't exist. It's like, I know some people think that, like, it was beyond time for Falcom to try changing the formula, but honestly I disagree, because, like, I feel like the old formula was more interesting. Alright, time to do this. Especially, the thing that's the most boring about this game is your party never changes. Like, it's always Adel and Karja. The only change that happens is we get to split up sometimes. Alright, so if I do this, and then I switch, then she can go up here. Okay, there is stuff for her to do, because this is water. There was that thing on the other side that I was wondering if she was supposed to be able to do something with too, but no. Oh, whoops. I'm surprised that didn't cut off too soon. Do I have 2 of those now? I sure do. Oh, surprise! I hadn't even inspected that. So that's where I came from, right? Yeah. Oh, well, that seems like a problem. Do I seriously have to swap them now? Like... I don't think I can bring him up this way. Unless I can really make that jump. Like, why does this exist? There's gotta be a reason why this exists. Oh, there's another thing up there, too? What the heck? How... Well, okay, she can do that one. Hang on. Does that actually do the same thing? Or is that a different one? Like, that just lit one of them up, but where is it? Because that is one that only she can do. Yep, nope, it's not that one. So, how do I make this work? Because clearly that side is meant for Karja. And of course they kind of like made it plain that this side was for Adol earlier, given the brambles over here that he had to deal with. But what am I supposed to do here? Oh, well, okay. What do I do about that exactly? Like, can I grab that? What am I... Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that didn't do anything. Yes, it... Like, clearly it's saying I can bring that down somehow. The question is, how? Because I can't, like, grab it with the mana ability. So what gives? Wait, which... Okay, yeah, this is going back. What was it that she had over here that she... Oh, right. So this side also requires Adol. And I technically get that far... No, see, she needs to be over here for that. But wait a second. Is this where that thing was? It sure is. Hope Adol wasn't in... Okay. Would have sucked if Adol was right down here. So that's how they get back. So... This is another case where the grappling things through something else is arguably not terribly well conveyed. They have really liked doing that for switches on the other side of, like, a grate. This is the only time they've done it with stalactites. So... Yeah, I just have not been a fan of that mechanic at all, because that basically feels like you're using secrets for progression. Like, it's a little too clever. Alright, so where am I now? I don't know, I got dudes to beat up. Okay, is this where she's supposed to spawn another thingamabob? That we're actually, like, affecting each other's paths, but still from the opposite paths. This is basically Portal 2 two-player mode, except with one player. Actually, you know what's... I forget, does this actually have a two-player mode? I forget if there was stuff in the options for that. Yeah, there is. There's P2 bindings. So technically there is two-player support in this, but I don't know how it would work with the split-up mechanic. Like, I doubt they implemented split screen, but I don't know. Yep, now there's a thing here. And now we can let her through on the other side. And there he is. Matt, all your pants are on fire. What happened? Hang on a second. I passed a waypoint, didn't I? Oh, this is actually... Okay. It uses the same shiny icon for the Raven statues. It would be nice if there was, like, a shortcut through that. Although I imagine we will eventually find another Hunestone anyway. Did I miss anything in this place? Not anything on the map, at least. We're at 5 out of 7 travel points, so there's still... I mean, granted, every dungeon in this game is usually a sequence of at least 4 rooms. So, yeah, that still tracks. It's just that this was also, like... I don't understand why they just made this part of Viewpoint Isle rather than making it a separate point on the map right next to it, like they did with Karnak. I did this, right? And, like, again, there's, like, no imagination to the map section names or anything. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, there's your next Hunestone. Actually, we're probably not gonna get to level 90. There is technically one more, skill, which actually... Oh, you know what? I haven't tried using the Zenith Striker. I equipped that a long time ago, and then just never pressed the button for it. I feel like I remember trying these two, and I wasn't, like, super impressed by them. Like, Twin Vortex is what I have largely been relying on because it does so many hits, and it can hit so many things at once. Did I ever try this? I honestly don't remember. That has a lot of break potential, although maybe not as much as Double Smash. 100, 410, almost 4 on break. 100, 310, almost 4 on break. It's actually the same cost. That's surprising. I should actually try that. Let's see what happens. Okay, yep, it's another really long map. That's probably also going to be pretty sparse. But at least they've been doing interesting things here and there with it. Again, same types of enemies. Like, the fact that even the final area of the game isn't introducing new enemies is a pretty damning, you know, it's pretty damning evidence of just how phoned in the enemy bestiary has been for this game. And for that matter, actually, is there a bestiary? Okay, there technically is. How is the list this long? Oh, because, yeah, there's literally reskins of everything. And there's different names for the same type of enemy. And they make it look like there are technically different types. But, like, I mean, like, look, these are technically 2 different guys because one of them has a ranged weapon. How does he have a ranged weapon? It looks like he's holding, like, a drumstick or something. Like, this makes it look like there's way more types of enemies than how it actually feels to play the game. But yeah, then there's just these R versions of enemies we've already fought. Yeah, like, this guy looks exactly like these are the face-palming dudes. So is there gonna be another version of the face-palming dude later? Yeah, so, like, these two are, like, just different weapons, but the same enemy. So, like, in some cases, they're doing themselves a disservice by just not making enemies look or feel as different as they allegedly are. Because, like, there's way more entries in here than I expected there to be. It feels like there's, like, a dozen enemy types in the game. I'm still looking for more of the face-palming dudes. You can't tell me that it's just one type. Because I feel like we see these guys, like, on an hourly basis or something. Yeah, I guess maybe that is actually just a more effective version of what I had been using. Alright, let's try the other attack. What? Did it just, like, warp me, basically? Okay, so seriously, though. Oh, that's the wrong attack. Okay, that's not what happened to me last time, so I'm actually confused. That's not nearly as pronounced as I expected it to be. Yes, they're pointing out the aurora to us up there. I was running. What did you want me to do? I was pressing the button that you're supposed to press to avoid speed attacks. Oh, we got multiple directions to go here. Check for invisible platforms. He just changed one into the other, dude. Okay, so hang on. Where is the objective? I thought it was over this way somewhere. Oh, it's over there. Okay. There sure are a lot of enemies over here. And then there's also this thing, which is... Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Archer, are you okay? I'm not really sure. I assume that's to get me back up here, more so than to get me down. Those guys aren't Grieger, though, so, like, the face-palming dudes... No, the face-palming dudes are not Grieger. But there is a Grieger type that is also a face-palming dude, right? Because, like, that's what I was seeing in here. With this guy. Because that's definitely one of them. And that's under Grieger, but then... Yeah, it's not them. No, which one is it? Like, who am I literally fighting right now? And yeah, this is another reskin of the yellow dudes. Okay, I seriously don't know what enemy I'm fighting right now. Unless it really is that Grieger enemy, but I thought we were done with Grieger now. No, it is. It's got the same, like, stomach design and everything. Nice. Oh, I got interrupted big time. Oh, there's another big dude there, too. This is kind of ridiculous. Oh, well. I wasn't even close to you, dude. Alright, what are we actually doing here now that we've cleared off half of this big island? Oh, jeez, I can't outrun these guys. I don't understand how that attack works. It has like a very big wind-up. Okay, what else are we doing here? I could go further down. I don't know if I can get back up, though. Well, I guess we're gonna see where this leads us. This seems like a very big segue. This is what leads to this, okay. Come on. So these crisscross each other. And I think this ends up going further towards the ultimate objective of the place. Which isn't necessarily where I want to go right now. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, come on. I was holding the button. Okay, yeah, so the objective is over there. I've still got other stuff that I want to look at, for sure. So she actually said that because... Oh, wait, no, she might have said it because of this. No, now he's saying it, so I guess she was saying it for the other thing. Okay. It's a level 2, I think, yeah. That doesn't really seem traversable. That sure is a funny place for one of those. How is that supposed to work? I'm just supposed to swing to it and then go back, I guess? Jeez, that's a little rude. Oh wait, is this actually a dead end? Or is this supposed to actually allegedly work? That's not going to work. Alright, well let's go back on this then. Those are really jank the way they work sometimes. Oh, I thought I can make that work. Alright, no, we'll have to jump off the other island when we get back. Unless I try doing it from here. Nope, absolutely not. I'm trying to make a shortcut out of this and it's not working. Alright, we'll just wait. I mean, if you really knew how to time it, you could jump onto the other one when you crisscross it, but good luck with that. Okay, that shouldn't have worked, but it did, because, like, my jump input didn't happen. Where does this go? Oh, there is a thing here. And that's a level 1 thing. Where does this connect back to? Oh, this is that 4-way thing from before. Okay. Well, they're certainly doing some things with this map. Okay, so we didn't go that way yet, and there's clearly stuff to do there. Now, I originally didn't go this way because I thought it would, like, lead directly... Oh, that's actually the other side of that. That's funny. Okay. If I had tried going over there, I would have very quickly found out, no. You're not allowed to go this way. So actually, the way we went with all the frickin' enemies was the correct thing to do. But why does that cut off like that? Something doesn't seem right. Oh, that was not the way I went last time. Never mind, there's more shit here. I got myself crossed up. But what? You jerk. I mean, nice dodge. He didn't get to finish that thought. Chevalier gloves. Yeah, infliction plus 30%, but cannot inflict ailments. I guess that includes not being able to, like, inflict burn from your special abilities and stuff, so yeah, I could see that maybe being a downside. Okay, so that's actually all that was there, but, well, is it though? Because, like, what are all these other dots? They're up there. I need to figure out how to get there. I'm probably going to have to retrace my steps now. That was weird what the camera just did. Yeah, so that's the part that you can't go across. So yeah, we gotta go back that way. Apparently there's more stuff I didn't look at down there, too. There might even be more stuff here? Seems unlikely, but maybe I should check. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to hit that, but okay. I actually do need to maybe upgrade a couple of things there now that I've gotten a couple more rainbow seeds. Oh, this is just a wall. Okay. Yeah, actually just a wall. So I never went this way? Never went this way. I still wish they would have gone for, like, okay, cool. The addition of the Aurora is cool and whatnot. And I guess, like, you know, given the region of the world we're supposed to be in, the Stark Mountains makes sense. But this still feels like the most boring scenery that we've had at the end of an East game. Possibly ever out of any of the East games I've played. Like, usually you have some, you know, interesting, like, flashy shit, or, you know, or goth shit, something like that. Oh, right, this was this part, I forgot. Splat! Hang on, Slow. Did we miss anything here? No, I guess not. Okay. Yeah, so I already... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I already collected... So, like, yeah, it turns out that the shards do actually work pretty good for signposting. And I already collected the ones there. It still feels like the fact that they had to add those for signposting is probably a bad sign. Okay, but was there anywhere for me to go from here besides where I went before? Like, this is the other side of that. You would think that there would be other... Oh, there is other... No, that doesn't go here. Like, there's clearly still other stuff to do. Because there's the 3 in a row... Actually, is it 3 in a row? Yeah, I think it's 3 in a row over there. Yeah, that's there, though. So I was here, but there was nothing connecting to that. This looks like another thing I'm supposed to, like, knock over, maybe. Also, is that supposed to be the old man? Hope not. Yeah, is there something else I should be doing here? I'm actually kind of confused now. Is there anywhere else in the map that looks unexplored? Oh, like that? Yeah, maybe. What, wasn't I just over there and there was nothing there? Wait a minute. And again, like, even now, just looking at the overall layout, it's not actually that complicated. It's just that everything is on such a huge scale, which I guess, you know, maybe they were thinking, oh, it's the final area, we gotta make everything on a huge scale. But it just means it takes forever to traverse from point A to point B. Like, that's not necessarily a good thing. I would rather have more, like, feature-rich, smaller spaces that have, like, more interesting interconnectivity and whatnot. That's not gonna work. Rather than big open spaces with nothing. Alright, so last time I jumped over here. And then we went this way to go back. And was there anything else I could do from here? Like, am I overlooking any invisible platforms, maybe? So this is where you can't do anything. And yeah, the stuff over there is definitely at a much higher height. Whoa, that should have dunked me, but it didn't. Yeah, there's a dude up there. I just don't know how to get up there. Where was the other place that still had something unexplored? It was there. That seems extremely unlikely to lead me anywhere, but I guess we'll go look. We're going to retread ground for, like, the 3rd time now. You know, it's funny, this is like actually also a stark contrast to the game I was playing last night, Wizardom, because I spent a lot of time looking for secrets there. And was only half successful. Can I actually land down? I doubt I can land down here. No, I can't. Okay. But the thing about that game is it's way more detailed than I expected it to be. And this is like the exact opposite of that. It's like, no, there's actually just a whole lot of nothing in particular going on here. But now I'm looking for the one thing I need to do. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we're retracing our steps a third time. Hopefully that one's the charm. Is there anything else I can do from here first? So that leads back to here, but you're definitely not intended to go that way from here. Didn't I destroy these things before? I thought I destroyed them before. Alright, did I seriously overlook something here? No, it's a dead end. That's what I overlooked. Anywhere else interesting I can go from here? I don't think so. Okay, and now we're up here again. And the question is, now what? Because there's definitely stuff to do over here. And I just don't know how to get there. And then there's more stuff over here. And I know I saw, like, the destination point off in the distance before, but wasn't there no way to get there? Because that's pretty far out from here. And I figured you've got to do something with this. Like, this has to have something to do with it. But as opposed to last time where there was, you know, a ship to fire a cannon at the darn thing. Oh, wait. Son of a bitch. That's right, there was this, and I never... This was the... Oh, God. I got completely distracted. This was the part where there was a hidden treasure right next to this. And this is the next thing to do, and I completely forgot about it because I got distracted by the treasure and then, like, everything else in this area. And I forgot to come back and do this again. Also, there's a gap there, and we're not Mario. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. That cluster that I was like, how the hell are you supposed to get that? Turns out the answer is invisible platform. Okay, I'm an absolute buffoon. I mean, you can argue that, like, yeah, maybe that's a little problematic, too. Oh, I got interrupted. Oh, you jerk. Oh, well, he's dead. I don't know. I feel like the whole invisible platforms thing is a bit of a problem, because, like, for both that and the buried treasure, your characters always pipe up every time anyway, at which point it's like, why even make invisible things a mechanic? It's just pointlessly annoying at that point. Alright, which way do we want to go first? Actually, there's stuff right here. And I'm going down. Alright, so where does this go? And do I want to go this way yet? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to actually turn around. Before we go that way... But there's another statue here. He's just, like, kind of chilling out and leaning over. So this is, like... Yeah, this is above that point, right? Okay, so we've explained this platform now. And we've depopulated it, I guess. Alright, that works. So yeah, I guess we are going over here. I don't think there's anything else to do there. Well. Forget. Does the map show individual shards? No, it just shows the clusters. Because the shards, I think, repopulate, the clusters don't. That went over my head, apparently. How the heck did I manage to speed dodge that? Whoops. Oh, they're both dead. Surprise! There's a third one, also surprise. It keeps chaining into the wrong attack. Like, so what I'm doing is I'm holding the right trigger and pressing Y, which does the whirlwind attack with both of them. That's the duo attack. But then I'm switching to right bumper and pressing B, which should be doing Adol's slam attack, which is the fire element. But for some reason it keeps chaining into the duo slam attack instead, which is not what I asked the game to do. But, like, it's literally not respecting my inputs. Oh, well, we'll just yell at his corpse, I guess. I don't think there's anything else over here, but... Nope. Over there, what else is over here? Also, yeah, how am I supposed to get that exactly? Oh, just jump. Okay. Makes it seem like there's maybe intended to be something else there, but no. Seems like that's it. Okay. Check out that door. Guess this is the end? If you say so. Now, of course, we gotta remember, somehow Karja has managed to be completely okay to this point. There was like a quarter of a chapter, or not even, where Leela had to basically tell her to shut up for a while, but then she got her own senses back anyway. But, like, something has to happen with the whole Rolo thing going on, but it feels like it just conveniently takes a back seat for quite a while. It's like, oh no, the entirety of Rolo's essence is now within Karja, and that's bad, because she could turn at any moment and obliterate everything. Except that hasn't happened. And supposedly Adol is a big part of the reason why. Alright, let's replace some things, I guess. Are there any... So we got... I know we got, like, at least one... It's impossible to see the directionality of yellow lines. It's like they really tried as hard as possible to have as few multi-directional, like, outwardly multi-directional nodes as possible. So, like, even this isn't one because two of the lines are going towards it. And then these are level 2 lines already. And then again, each of these is actually only going to one line. Like, I'm trying to see if there's a place I can maximize the effect of rainbow. He's already got one there. He's already got him there, which is, like, about the most effective place. Yeah, there's really, like, no other... I think everywhere that I could possibly, like, maximize the benefit of rainbow, I've already done it. Could replace one of these, I guess. So what all did I... Actually, we only got level 2 and level 1 rainbow things, right? Well, actually, no. This is 3. I could just upgrade one of her existing nodes, too. Honestly, I should give that to Adol, though. Given that I'm, like, much more comfortable with his skills. Again, like, I haven't learned half of the skills in this game because, like, I've mostly just been controlling Adol. And I found the skills that I like with him, and I've just stuck with them the whole way. Yeah, so, like, even none of these are, like... I'm trying to look for places that would give me more than one line, but everything is just one line. I guess this would. Actually... What level... That's a level 1, and this should be a level 2 slot, right? Yeah, it totally is. I've got... How do I have 5 of these? That doesn't account for how many are in use, does it? Alright, what else do I have that I would want to use? Oh, that's a level... Is that a level 3? No. Wouldn't that be a level 2? No, that is a level 3. Oh wait, this is a 2. Okay, are there any other... I supposedly have that many of those? Really? I guess that really is how many I have available to use. I guess no matter what, this is going to sacrifice something. Like, I don't know what I want to do with these. So those are strength and defense plus 2. What are these? Those are all stats plus 2, so that actually is a straight increase. Does she have any of those? Yeah, she sure does. Alright, let's do that then. Alright, have we done everything in this area? 7 travel points. This really is the end. 7 travel points. Somehow I have still missed 13 buried treasure. I've missed like a third of the buried treasure in this entire place, which of course includes Viewpoint Isle. Is there something there, I wonder? Yeah, we don't want to actually go in there yet. Let me save here. Because if there were going to be a point of no return, this would be it. Let me double check on one thing here. I'm not going to agonize over the buried treasure otherwise. I missed 3 crystal clusters too. But like, those things are so easy to miss. Because I don't think crystal clusters show up on the map unless they're like within range when you use mana vision. That's funny that even, like, already discovered buried treasure only shows up when you turn mana vision on. There's definitely nothing there. This is where I came here from. Was there anything else over here? I don't think so. Because, like, this looks like it could have been something, but no, it seems like it's actually nothing. So, yeah. I don't know. I got all of the non-buried treasure. Also, I can just fast travel here. It doesn't even... I didn't even have to worry about saving. Alright. I am going to take a break here. And we can see what's beyond the big door when we get back. Alright. Sorry for the delay. Let's see what's through this big door. This better be this better have like an impressive opening animation. Remember earlier in the game, there was Adol had to open a big door and he didn't do the Aragorn thing. Like it was just like they severely underplayed how major the door was. So we've got one shot at this. Don't screw it up, Falcon. Look at all these stairs. These stairs might be the most interesting thing in this entire area. Aside from the Aurora, which I don't think we can actually see from here. Dude, there's even stuff going on at the top, actually. It, like, locked the camera there for a bit. Alright, let's see what this is all about. We got more of these statues, too. Oh. We still didn't get to do the Aragorn thing. I wasn't expecting it to just swing wide open like that for us right now. But, I mean, it's better than nothing. Okay, this is technically the depths. So, how many... You know, I didn't pay attention. How many midpoints were there? How do you actually... Okay, there were 2 midpoints. And then depths was the fast travel location right before we got into here. Well, that sure looks like him. What the hell is he doing here? What does he know that we don't? He knows a lot of stuff. Like, he knows too much. We might have to execute him. Yeah, the place was kind of, like, very drawn out. It's very large. I brought Karja with me.
Addendum, このじいさんが。やはりあなたでしたか。
And she knows who it is, because of course she does. Uh-huh.
ロロよ。
Yep. I mean, it was her picture in the house, very obviously, so yeah, they've been setting up for this since we heard his voice. Well, I guess since we saw Leela. Because we saw Leela first, and then shortly after we saw Leela, there was the flashback sequence where Rollo first appeared to her, first came to the throne, and the reflecting pool. And he had voice lines there, and it's the old man's voice. I was willing to think maybe there was, like, one other possibility of who the old man could be, but no, it pretty much had to be Rollo. So, like, that's the problem, is, like, this isn't surprising at all now. I can't imagine it's even meant to be surprising at all now. They've been beating you over the head with it, pretty much, for a while.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? Come on! What did I just say, Karja? Pay attention. Well, at least he remembers her now, but of course he should. He saw the picture. Yeah, hang on a second. Why is that? Why has he aged like this? Although, I mean, like, he still looks pretty good for, you know, 140 years old or something. But how has Leela not aged? Is it really just the seals doing? It can't be just the seals doing. Right, because she was originally a spirit or whatever, but, like, the thing that doesn't make sense is at one point she says she gave up her spirit nature or whatever to become, when she became Rollo's wife. Like, she supposedly became human then. And yet, somehow, he's aged this much and she hasn't aged a day. So, how do you figure that one? And I mean, even if we knew who he was, we would have still assumed he was no longer of this world, because what the hell was Viewpoint Isle, really? Right. Which means now we come back to the point where, like, Rollo isn't what's possessing her, because Leela already remarked earlier that there was something possessing Rollo to begin with, and unfortunately, that has become synonymous with Rollo, which is really not fair to Rollo at all. Leela hinted to us a while ago that there was some, like, darkness, like, some inexplicable, non-tangible, well, I guess sort of tangible, given what's happened to, Karja now, but some, like, semi-intangible darkness that filled the large void of Rollo's heart being whatever because there was so little there to begin with that it was just kind of allowed to take over. And now we have to find out what that darkness really is. Well, that proves my theory. Yes. I mean, yes, it was Leela, so what? Over 140 or so. I mean, like, he looked like he had to be at least 20 when he showed up in front of Leela, so if that was already 140 years ago, then he's more like 160 now. So, is he gonna fix what we couldn't fix because the sea throne deteriorated?
そういやあんたグリーガーに国を滅ぼされてなんで姿を消したんだグリーガーそう彼らをグリーガーを生み出したのは海洋の玉座じゃ
Oh no. Born of the Sea King's throne? I forget, was there explicit mention of that at some point? That, like, the three generals were born out of Rollo's malice at the time? Oh, well, if she's even in the dark on that, then maybe we didn't hear that. Now we're coming back around to what Lager said a long time ago about how humans are actually the worst. And I guess what he meant is, well, they gave rise to Grieger, so it's all their fault. Also, I should point out, this is one of the best music tracks in the game, and part of the reason why is it actually does have real violin work in it, as opposed to other songs in the soundtrack that just have synthesized violin. Like, I made a big deal about the real violin work in some of the earlier Ys games. But yeah, at least in this one song, I forget if there's any others, but at least there's some work here. They didn't 100% cheap out, they only 99% cheaped out. I don't think humans have that ability. Yes, they do. What do you mean by that? This actually has a common thread with the whole El Deal business in Ys 4, or Memories of Salsetta, which is, at least, that's the only version I've played so far. Because El Deal's whole shtick is, like, he imparts knowledge to try to, like, help guide humans, but humans are the ones who actually, like, manifest the things that El Deal comes up with. I'm still impressed by the work they did with some of the facial expressions in this game, because they definitely leveled that up compared to previous games. Boy, that's sure something to think about in light of current events, but anyway.
崩れてしまった玉座はただの椅子だったのかもしれんぞ。
So he saw that happen too, huh? I'd like to know how he sees all this stuff from here.
それはでもそうなると玉座がグリーガーを生んだというのは、
この地オベリア湾に暮らしてきた人々の深層意識、どうせ何も変えられない、もしくは変わることを望まない、そんな人の思いそのものが不死者グリーガーの正体なのじゃ。
グリーガーが人の
変えられない、変わりたくない気持ち。
Also relatable
だ
right
か
now.
ら不死ってことなのか。
わしが築いた国でも、そして今この時代においても、
Also interesting waterfall effect behind him.
人は安寧の時代であればそれが永遠に続くことを望み、苦しい時代であれば目をそらしてやり過ごそうとする。世界を作る力を持ちつつも自らを停滞させ追い詰めてしまう。そんな人々が無意識に生み出した存在こそがグリーガーなのじゃ。
そうなると三章も。
基本的に同じじゃが、彼らにはちょいとした経緯がある。わしの母は生まれつき子を宿すことができない体じゃった。
Oh boy, we're going back even further. One more generation.
じゃが嫁ぎ先は棟梁の家、子を絶やすことは許されん。追い詰められた母はロトに祈りを捧げ、やがてわしを身ごもった。
Are they just dumping even more like Nordic stuff on us now at the 11th hour? Also new music?
ロトって。
ええ、神々の中でも異端児とされる人柱。
ロトにだけは祈るなって
Yeah,
私
why
は
would
教えられたけど。
why would she pray to that of all things?
彼が混乱をもたらす神だからよ。
And that's who she chose to pray to. Thanks a lot, lady. You could, out of all of the, you know, like, open the phone book to literally any other page. Open your goddamn, you know, deity Rolodex. But you picked, like, the worst possible option.
ノーマンを故郷から追いやったのは彼だという噂もあるくらいなの。ただその混乱は悪い結果だけでなく、時にはいい結果をもたらすこともある。それゆえに彼にすがる人は昔から絶えることがない。神々から悪心と蔑まれるゆえんね。
Oh, real final boss just dropped.
母の祈りを聞いたロトは体内に3つの悪意を埋め込んだ。
Three mouths? Oh, is that supposed to be the three generals? Like, really?
そうして生まれたのがわしじゃ。
And then people, like, did people not know this? Like, we're certainly finding this out for the first time now, but, like, how come this wasn't in any of the sagas in the rune stones? You would think this would be well known as to, like, oh, well, that's why he's a piece of shit. Okay.
そんな。
それを知った時、母を恨みもしたが、今となっては感謝しておる。そうまでして自分の誕生を願ってくれたわけじゃからの。
Okay, now I feel like this part of the music does sound familiar, so we may have already heard this. Unless it's a reused theme.
そしてリラは無意識の奥底に眠るわし自身を覚醒させてくれた。
ロロ、
ただそのことが大異変という惨劇を生み出したのも確かじゃ。 わしは自分自身でもある悪意たちとケリをつけようと思う。人から生まれた悪意を打倒するにはそれに匹敵する人の力が必要じゃ。
Is he saying we have to fight him?
まさかあなたは。
戻れ三将たちよ。
Oh.
わしはお前たちの真の主はここじゃ。
It's probably gonna hurt.
悪意が。
Oh, she just got reunited with her husband, and now we gotta get. Oh! Yep, there's the voice. It's the same voice.
危ない危ない。
Okay, but hang on. He just de-aged like 120 years. Is Leela actually also possessed, and that's why she's forever young?
ロロ。
大変当時の俺では彼らを撃つことは叶わなかった。人々の無意識領域であるビフレスト。ここで暮らすのには理由がある。悪意たちの力を削ぐ狙いもあったが、それと同時に
頭の中に浮かぶこの像は。
Those are Griga they're fighting.
自らの無意識から生まれた悪意に立ち向かい、そして勝利する。そんな人の未来にかけたのだ。
How are they supposed to? They literally can't kill them. They don't have mana. Are you gonna give them mana? Holy shit, he gave him mana. Oh my god.
クレン。
It's Gren's lucky day. Look at that, everybody. Holy shit. All those months of begging Leela to give him mana, and he just got it now from Rolo. Via wireless transfer, apparently.
Akuiに打ち勝つにはきっと実現する。こうありたいという強い意志と思い、打算的な裏付けではなく、根拠がなくとも
The absence of rational ground. Yep, that sounds like
を
Gren.
持つことが大切だ。アドル、お前が手に入れた剣、ヘイムスクリングラ。
Oh yeah, you mean the required ultimate
そいつ
weapon?
はここまで旅を続けてきたお前たち全員の勇気そのもの。アドル、カージャ、今こそ俺を打ち倒してみせよ。
If it's like that's what you really want to. This is kind of like the dumbest final-ish boss, semi-final boss, quasi-final boss of an East game that I have ever played. Because it's like, you know, usually, I mean, I guess you gotta give them originality points, I guess, but it's like, he was the good guy, but he's also the bad guy that we have to beat up just because he brought this upon himself to try to finish it all off and tie it up neatly with a bow. You know he's not the actual final boss, but I don't know. Something about this just feels kind of meh.
付き合わせてしまってすまんな。
わかった。でも条件がある。
One condition.
条件だと？
リラ、あんたはあっちだ。
What?
じいさん、今度こそリラと一緒に戦ってやりなよ。
We don't want to fight her.
アドル母ちゃん。
いやいや、
ね。
こんなに気持ちの良いことはない。この島へたどり着いたのがお前たちのような若者でよかった。リーラ。
So is she actually going to be... Yeah, okay, this is a problem.
それがあんた
Where
の
was all that power a minute ago?
本当の姿か。
Oh, well, that seems appropriate.
母ちゃん。
This feels like a throwback to E7. He never showed up as a mermaid in any of the flashbacks. It's kind of weird to just, like, reveal that now. And also, like, how is she, like, totally... Like, if she was that bad already all along, why couldn't we have, like, made use of her earlier?
余計なことをした
Actually, new music.
とは言わねえよな、兄弟。そうだな。私たちはこの時のために旅を続けてきたんだな。絶対負けられねえ戦いだ。行こう、兄弟。
この世の悪意に打ち勝ってみせよ。
Before we actually get into
共に
this,
参りましょう。
I have a huge objection to the fact that Lilo was, you know, advertised as this limp doily on the armchair of life the entire time, and now, oh no, actually it turns out she's a badass mermaid spirit who can totally fight us. She couldn't fight with us, but, like, on our side before. That would have been cool, like, actually give the game a party system, like, a real party system, like the previous games. Make Grimson playable back in Chapter 6 or whatever it was. 6 or 7. Make Leela playable in Chapter 9 and or 10. Like, it feels like there's so much more they could have done with this game. But instead, they cut corners everywhere imaginable. I've been saying all along that, like, there's these glimpses of, like, clearly they had interesting ideas in some of the final dungeons of each chapter, and it just feels like all of that got, like, bogged down, watered down by everything else. And of course, there's the whole, like, sea chart that just feels like padding and makes the map and a lot of pieces of it unremarkable, because everything is just another Ersatz island that looks like every other one. But also the bad news is we are now fighting 2 characters again, and those are always the most annoying fights. Like we had Gunnar and Philea, in, was that Chapter 9 or Chapter 8? Whichever one ended with the Sea Temple. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about all this, but I'm also still thinking this can't be the final boss. But mostly I just feel extremely let down because, like, these characters feel like they should have been playable for us to begin with, and nope. Oh, okay, they're doing blue and red at the same time. They don't have a break gauge. I didn't ask you to do that. just performed 100 perfect guards now. That tells you how bad I've been at this. Whoop. That didn't quite get that. Ah. Oh, that was bad. Alright, I should probably use an item. I haven't used an item all battle so far, and, like, we've already gotten them below half health. They don't seem to be doing any ailment, casts, actually. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, I see. It's a multi-phase battle, and now we have the break gauge. Thanks, I hate it. It's still a combined gauge, though. Let's look at the text. Oh, it didn't refill their health either. It just gave them a break gauge. Oh, what the? Well, that's rude. Uh-oh. There were no prompts or anything for that.
こいつはすごい
楽しいなアドルカージャ運命に翻弄され続けた生の果てにお前たちのようなものと出会えるとはハールにいやロトにすら感謝したいくらいだ
Speed lines. Oh, she's still there. Okay. So I was saying their health bar didn't get refilled. Well, it did now. How many phases is this going to have that is just going to lie to us about the health bar? Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. How are you supposed to dodge this? I think we got attacked with an entire boat. Why is he guarding everything? Because we're just supposed to take damage now, apparently. Yeah, we're just not allowed to not take damage. Oh, she's going berserk on demand now, huh? Oh, wow. And the smile as he turns back around. Okay, so, like, I've probably missed a lot of those because, like, I think every boss fight has, like, these special combat sequences that happen if you do a perfect guard and counter, and that was one of them. And it's like, on the one hand, they're really cool, but on the other hand, hey, I'm fighting here. Like, like, now is not the best time to, like, come in with, you know, extremely elaborate cutscenes of stuff mid-fight. It's kind of like the opposite of Resident Evil 4 back in, what, 2005 or whatever, where it's like, oh, actually, this isn't a cutscene and you need to press a button. Oh, you're dead. This is, oh, you're busy pressing buttons? Well, here's a cutscene for the next 20 seconds. Hope you weren't in the middle of a train of thought. And it's just kind of, like, annoying. It's like, I'm sure they wanted it to be cool. I want to be impressed by how cool that just was, but also, I'm in the middle of a fight. Like, it's really not the best time. Where is he? Oh, he's attacking with the boat again. Oh, okay, there's... Okay, that was a shorter one. So they probably only do, like, the big, flashy cutscenes once. Oh, that hit me, even with the perfect guard, that hit me anyway. Wait, where'd he go? I can't see anything. Oh. Are they doing the thing where I can't hit them yet? Nice dodge. Oh. I've been trying not to hit Leela, really. I'm not doing enough damage. It's gonna... They probably have a script of a recharge anyway. No? Okay, now we can appreciate how cool this looks. Also, there were subtitles for the hra and dra. It's really hard to see the subtitles. I feel like you don't need a subtitle for that. So what does defeating him accomplish? Yo, his hair looked really cool there, though. I didn't appreciate the two-tone hair, like the tips being the lighter color. Oh, surprise. That was an interesting place to just flash level up. Oh, is the mana puffs gone? Okay. But that can't be the final boss.
母さん。
イルナ、もしかして彼女の意志が枷として具現化していたのは。
さよう、彼女が人が本
I
来
thought
持
we
って
established that
い
already.
る世界を作る力によるものじゃ。
Oh, and now he's back to his old self, literally.
彼女の強い意志と思いもまたカージャたちの絆を紡いでこの結末を導く大きな力となった。
本当にいろいろなものに支えられた旅だったんだな。
Okay, but why are we rehashing that? Like, I thought we, like, understood the whole Illuna thing back when she helped us punch Grimson in the face. Wait,
そ
what?
の剣もお前たちの潜在能力、すなわち可能性を権限させたものだ。
And that's why you said Addo was the key all along?
あるべき場所へ帰ったようじゃな。
Okay, I hope there isn't another final boss, because we don't have a sword now.
ずっと自分を打倒できる人間を待っておった。人は弱い。だがそれゆえに大きな可能性を持っておる。わしはそんな人間をかつては蔑み、そして最後には憧れた。
じいさん。
I really wish they would have background on the subtitles in these scenes. Like, the timed subtitles, for some reason, just do
答え合
this.
わせをしようかの。
The answer?
空っぽだった宝箱の中身。わしの一番の宝じゃと言ったのを覚えておるか？
Uh-huh. And it can't be yeah, of course it can't be the sword.
先ほどの剣、ヘイムスクリングラはお前さんたち自身の可能性。わしの宝物はのお前さんたちということじゃ。お前さんたちは世界の可能性だ。
The greatest treasure is the friends we made along the way. Can't fucking believe this bullshit. Also, the Pickard counts, too.
なら
おお、ついに自分にもお迎えが来たようじゃな。
Okay, I still don't understand how we accomplished anything, though.
この島でアドルと過ごした時間もかけがえのないものじゃった。母ちゃんも苦労をかけたの。
じいさん。
They actually subtitled that, too? Huh. Even though we didn't have a voice line for it?
何歳じゃ。
143歳です。
That doesn't make sense.
ああ、そうじ
He
ゃ
can't be 143. He was already 20-something by the time 140 years ago happened.
絆は残る。
Unless that really meant when he was born, not when he approached the throne.
大丈夫？
ありがとう、リラ。おかげで行き尽くしたよ。ようやく確認できるの。ワルハラがどんな場所か。アドル、カージャ、覚えておいておくれ。人は世界を作れる。それだけは確かじゃ。
ロロ？あなた。
Okay, I still call bullshit on the whole I gave up my whole spirithood thing to become Rollo's wife, because apparently She was still a mermaid all along. Also, end of chapter, but we're not done. Several days later. Oh, she's non-mermaid again. Oh, okay. I was wondering how we were gonna clear all this up with Grimson. Emperor. Yeah, I feel like for most of the game, they've kind of been I mean, like, okay, sure. Every so often they would throw words at us that I can't pronounce, but, like, now it's like they're beating us over the head with the whole, like, Nordics bit. More so than most of the rest of the game let on. It was like, it was kind of there at the beginning, it's here at the end. Okay, I'm confused because now I can actually control the text speed. I can turn auto on and off, but there's still no background to the text box. I thought that was only ever done in like fixed length sequences. So I don't know what the hell they were doing with the UI in this game. They probably didn't know what the hell they were doing either. Like, give me a background so I can read the text. Okay, Karja, here's where you turn around and deck this guy 8 more times for what he did, because you said, screw it, let's go 10, and you only punched him twice. Yeah, right. Like, is she gonna start actually aging now, or... No, I guess not, because she's been a spirit all along, even though she claimed that she was no longer a spirit when she married Rolla. Also, it sure is weird how Karja is going to get older while her great-great-grandmother here doesn't age at all. Yeah, we did see the mana shackles come off, so he can leave now. They're almost making it sound like you could expect Adol and Karja to meet again down the line, but I don't think she occurs in any other games. Epilogue, to each their own future. So, yeah, there were 10 chapters, effectively. Oh good, we have actual background on the text box again.
あれだけのことをやり遂げたんだしね。定期戦が来るまでそう時間はないはずよ。ドギやフレア先生と合流したらすぐに出発しないと。
I imagine both of these amount to the same thing.
そうなの？そのならさ、定期戦じゃなくてサンドラス号で目的地の近くまで送ってあげる。その方が時間を気にしないで過ごせるでしょ。私がそうしたいって言ってるんだからいいの。私はここで待ってるから。
It wouldn't be an East game if they didn't let you wander around town to say goodbye to everybody first. So here we are. I'm gonna take a break here. And then we will say our goodbyes when I get back. Does it actually let me save here? It actually lets me save here. We actually got to level 87. That's surprisingly close to 90. We didn't get to see what the final... Oh, you know what? I did the thing that I said I was going to do and forgot to use the level up items. I could have gotten to... Well, no. We still wouldn't have been level 90 because I got my final level up at the end of the final boss. And I'm pretty sure I only had 3 of those level up items. But yeah, figures I forgot to use it. But honestly, like, granted I'm playing on normal difficulty. Yeah, this would not be enough to level up, just barely, and then that would only be 3 levels. So if I was at 86 going into that boss, I'm not sure I would have gotten to 90 anyway. And I wouldn't have gotten to 90 until after we beat it, at which point we can't do duo mode anymore, and we can't see what that skill actually does. I was surprised that they didn't pull the same bullshit that they pulled with the Mega Boss before the end game, where you get it down to 1 HP and it refills. So when I played, I wasn't sure if that was just extremely bad timing on my part or not. I watched Ghost Kumo play against fight that Mega Boss as well. The same exact thing happened to him multiple times, because he's playing on Inferno difficulty, so he had to retry it a few times. And the same thing also happened to somebody else in his chat. So, yeah, no, they actually went for maximum asshole game design for the super boss, in that it literally refills its break gauge when it reaches 1 health. I was expecting the final boss to do that, and it didn't. I was also not expecting that to be the final boss, because they made this whole thing out about, like, the darkness or whatever, right? So, like, I figured, you know, we were gonna have something like the true final bosses in some of the previous East games, where, like, the darkness would recombine and form something else, and we have to destroy that to really destroy it for good. But no, it just kind of, like, we just beat up Rollo, and then the darkness just fucks off wherever, and then that's it? You can't be serious. Like, this... Even in the way it ended, this has been the most underwhelming East game in multiple decades. Which is just extremely disappointing. Don't pay full price for this game. I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll come back and say our goodbyes in a few minutes. Okay, let's go talk to everybody and see how many lines are repeated when it tells me that there's still new lines to see. They have one more chance to do that. Like, that's hands down the most annoying thing in this game, because it happens so many times. Oh wow, we even... Damn, I didn't expect all the people that you find on the merchant ships to be here too. Karnak's being rebuilt, and I'll be pitching in however I can. I'm working with a bunch of merchant companies to help transport supplies by boat. We're bringing in relief from Balta Island, Minorca Village, even Elmer. Gotta admit, joining hands with people like this isn't so bad after all. Now that those monsters are finally out of our hair, it's time for us merchants to take the lead. We've got a big town to rebuild, and that means big opportunities for business. No way am I letting carpet trading get all the credit for this. By the way, the youth brigade, was it? Whatever the name is, those kids are really working their butts off. We've got to buckle down and do our best to help them out. Hey kid, you alone? Me, I've got some business to discuss with the Balta Sea Force. Wanted to ask if they'd let me run off somewhere before the Romans catch up to me. No matter how deplorable it may seem, I'm going to live on and stick it out as a fugitive. That way I can keep her memory alive too, right in my heart. Thanks, kid. You give my regards to Karji, yeah? I wish you and your companions the best of luck on your travels, kid, from the very bottom of my heart. Yeah, that was a half repeat. And he doesn't actually want to say anything. Okay. Turns out even the Balta Sea Force is lending their full cooperation in rebuilding the town. Romans and Gleans working shoulder to shoulder for a common cause, never thought I'd see the day. It's enough to hit you right in the heart. Got a feeling Obelia Gulf might be starting to change for the better, bit by bit. Look alive, people, we're getting another shipment of relief supplies today. I see, so that's cargo, right? No, wait, that's... Cruz? Why does he have an icon? Oh, okay, so all the major characters actually have, like, objective icons on their heads, so you have to talk to the major characters. Oh, Adol, is Rollo's funeral over? Yep, the ceremony was beautiful. I wish I could have been there too, but there's no getting around tradition on that one. By the way, I asked Olvar if he would make me his official apprentice. He refused. Said trying to juggle shipwriting and merchant work at the same time would be an insult to the craft. Of course he did. Yeah, that's just how Olvar is, but that doesn't mean I'm giving up. I'll show him that I can be a proper shipwright and support the trading company. Of course, none of this means anything unless I manage to get Olvar's approval. You really toughened up. Well, I owe that to you. It's another one of the many things we gained on our journey, you know? Not to say we didn't lose a lot, too. I mean, just take a look at the town. But in 5, maybe 10 years, I'm hoping we'll be able to look back on this and smile. And in order to do that, I can't afford to lie to myself about who I am anymore. Thanks, Adol, for giving me the push I needed. Have a safe journey, and give my regards to Dogi and Dr. Flair, too, okay? Okay, then I guess I'd better figure out how I'm going to win Olvar over. Actually, trying to convince him with words will only make him more obstinate, huh? My best bet might be to just push my way into the shipyard and stand my ground in silence. In silence? Really? Jeez. Doesn't seem like a very Cruz thing to do. Ah, that frame's completely warped. We're gonna have to take it down and start fresh. Woof. This is gonna be... Oh, Gran, okay. And also Gulliver. You really alright with this, Mayor? Yes, the role of Reconstruction Foreman goes to you, Gran. Full discretion will be yours to exercise. Hell yeah! Time for us to really get cracking! Note, you are strictly to oversee the actual work sites. I want you to focus on ensuring safety protocols so as to prevent injury. You will also deploy and manage the militiamen sent to assist. I expect thorough reports to both Commander Gulliver and myself. Understood. I can't remember this much stuff at once, though, so I'll ask again later to make sure I've got it all straight. We're gonna fix Karnak up good as new. There's no room to screw this one up. So long as you comprehend that much. The militia will need to stand guard over the town, too. We can't go relying on the Balta Sea Force for everything. Right, I'll make sure to keep that in mind. I can't believe Clement is actually... Well, on the one hand, he's given Gren some... He's cutting him some slack, giving him some actual, like, room to do things, which is more than he's really been doing so far. Clement has been a real stick in the mud. On the other hand, putting him in charge of anything safety-related seems like a bad idea. We've decided to start working with the Balta Sea Force again. On top of that, our budget got enough of an overhaul to keep the militia running. You really made a difference in this town. Thanks for everything. Gulliver and I are exceedingly busy, hence why we need a foreman to supervise the actual work sites. Ren will probably make no shortage of mistakes, but when he does, I'll simply let him off with a good scolding. I'm sure that, yeah, that's exactly what he signed up for. Hey, if it isn't Adolf, today's the day you sit out, right? It's gonna be lonely here without you, man. Sorry, I can't help with the reconstruction. Oh, come on. No, I still have auto on. Hang on. Oh, come on, what's there to apologize about? You've already done more than enough for all of us. By the way, Lilo told me something interesting. Remember how Rosa was able to recreate Karnak when she was a Grieger? This is an interesting time to come back to that. Well, that might have been thanks to a tiny scrap of power from the Sea King's throne still lingering in the Marine Triangle. Same logic applies to me being able to use mana on Viewpoint Isle. Guess we were both drawing on that thing Rolo mentioned. You know, humanity's ability to forge the world around them. Just as I suspected. Wait, really? You already put that together? Aw, man, I was really hoping to surprise you with that one. But anyhow, the important thing is to keep your mind on whatever you want. Whatever it is you want. That's the real power of humanity, according to Rolo. So as long as everyone wants it hard enough, this town will be put back together in no time. Sure it will. Oh, you don't have to sound so patronizing about it. I didn't mean to sound patronizing about it. Whatever. Just gotta keep trying and believing. Seriously, come on back to Karnak someday. Okay, Adel? Believe me, by the time you do, it's gonna be bigger and better than ever. We can even go goof off over at the hideout again. I'll definitely visit. Heck yeah, I'll hold you to that. Man, though, guess this will be our last time chewing the fat, huh? Take care of yourself out there, okay? Eat your veggies and brush your teeth. Okay. Mom. Say bye to Dogi and Dr. Flair for me too, yeah? I'll never forget you, my man. Not in a million years. Why is it still showing a blue dot here? Is that Hugel? Oh my god, it's Hugel. Hugel is sad. Seems a little down, it's almost as if he's sad. Meet again? Yeah, I'll come back, promise. Hugel, seemingly satisfied, appears to be bidding farewell. Hugel appears to be bidding farewell and safe travels. Hey, my friends are looking all over to make sure there's nothing dangerous left lying around. Can we actually go into the hideout? Is anything in here? I can't believe they didn't hide something in here and give you a reason to come back here. There's even a mock treasure chest here. Alright, who we got here? Cohen and Millette. Alright. These fishing boats are rather unsteady, aren't they? Oh, careful there, Missy. By the way, are you still sure about all this? Sticking around Karnak, that is. I mean, you're finally free to live the life you want now that you made a clean break with your family. Yes, I am. That is precisely why I choose to remain. After all, it is here where the true love I longed for resides. Wait, what? He's still... Wow. Good job, Cohen. I was wondering why the Missy wanted to give commercial fishing a try all of a sudden. Does she really mean what I think she does? What should I... How do I even... Okay, he does get it. Thank you. Certainly is a dense sort, and yet even that aspect of him is charming. No need to rush. We have all the time in the world to nurture this bond. As opposed to me trying to max your affinity before I went off and finished things, apparently. I still can't believe that was the final boss and that's it. Like, no... No East game has had a final boss that underwhelming in decades. Seriously. Whoa, your hair just kind of went out of whack there for a second. I'm planning to go on a little expedition. Gonna hop on a passenger ship and observe the sea life in places a bit further out from here. Because of you guys that I finally managed to find my own dream. Thanks. I'm glad I can finally say that now. So I wonder if they would say different things here if you didn't max their affinity. Like, would he still have the cap on, for instance? Yeah, every time he turns around, like, the hair is just about to, like, escape, like, reach exit velocity off of his head. Wonder what kinds of sea life there'll be outside of Mobilia Gulf. Looking forward to it. Okay, that time it looked a little more natural, but yeah, he's, like, whipping around really fast. Alright, is Joel over here? Because this used to be where Joel was, right? Yep. Oh, but Joel isn't the important one to talk to. Of course, our good friend Mirabelle is. Thank you so much for everything you've done, Dr. Flair. No, it is I who should be thanking you. This has been quite the edifying experience. And I learned many a lesson from you as well, Dr. Azrad. Oh, don't be ridiculous. You only got to see my bad side this entire time, no doubt. I mean, because you kept fishing, yeah. Yeah, I can vouch for that. Things are sure to stay busy for us for a while longer, but the two of us will do our best to manage. And of course, we'll always uphold the guiding principle of the Azred Clinic to treat any and all. I wish you every success. Here in this gulf, I've met so many and learned so much. Had I solely searched for the Celcetan flower, I would have missed out on a multitude of experiences. Yeah, like poisoning yourself to death. Fate's willing? He got better. Fate's willing, I'll get to further my studies in this manner for the rest of my days. Thanks to Dr. Flair and the rest of you, I feel I've begun to change as well. I'm gonna start all over at square one and make my wife proud with full conviction in my practice. Oh, hello there, Adol. That was rather quick. Is your business on Balta Island finished already? Time to set out for Celceta. Oh, now those are the words I've been waiting to hear. Feel you and Dr. Flair in every way I can think of, Adol. Mm-hmm, and not just me and my father, either. The same goes for the people of Karnak, the princess, and everyone on Balta Island. It may not have been on purpose, but you brought us all together and pointed our way forward. Your adventures do seem to have a way of benefiting those around you, Adol. Another reason why adventuring is the best. Speaking as one of the people you saved, I certainly can't argue otherwise. Yeah, including saving him from dying a horrible death to poison that he ingested of his own doing. So much has happened, almost too much, you might say. Thanks to it all, Abelia Gulf feels like it's headed in a really positive direction. At the very least, the reconstruction efforts will give us more opportunities to collaborate with Balta Island than ever before. They're a lot more cooperative than they used to be. I have a hunch we can build a good relationship with them. At the end of the day, the Grieger were born from our own hearts. We'll have to do our best to ensure that never happens again. Yeah, the question is, where did that darkness go off to? Anyway, we'd better not hold up Adol and Dr. Flair any longer, Mirabelle. Right, sorry about that. Traveling together with you has given me a treasure to last a lifetime, Adol. I promise to spend my days cherishing each thought and every feeling our journey inspired in me. Take care of yourself, Adol. I'll be praying for your safe travels. Once Dr. Flair leaves, my father will be the only physician in town again. I guess that means I'll have to make sure he cuts back on the fishing for a while. Uh-huh. There's the Mirabelle we know. Nana is here now. She did travel. It's been a while, hasn't it? I didn't expect to see you here. Seeing Karnak mid-restoration brought back some old memories for me. Then the land was ravaged by a terrible flood, and we also had to take great pains in order to rebuild. There are always people now as before who rise from each fall and persevere, and I think that's incredible. Living humans truly are a dazzling sort, it turns out. All I can do is watch over things, but I'm still going to cheer them on with all I have. I'll be watching over this place for a while longer, at least till I've done so enough for Miming Neri and Gonuvli, too. I was so happy to have Abelia go back to its beautiful self that I started roaming my way around it again. Oh, she's the sightseer, right? But then somewhere near the ruinous islands, I picked up this weirdo. Well, it's more like I saved him, really. The guy was practically starving to death. He's sniveling, foul-mouthed, plus completely clueless on what his next move is. Judging by all the stuff on him, he's got a good eye for merchandise, enough to make a halfway decent merchant. Let me guess, it's the Recluse. I just really hope he doesn't try to follow me on my sightseeing tour. I want to savor all that beautiful scenery alone, thank you very much. Last thing I need is some moody tag-along spoiling my trip. Grumpy young man. Yeah, guess who? There's something about this young man. His looks don't ring any bells, yet he feels so familiar. Could he be that same surly guy who never dared to reveal his face? What's your problem? Quit staring at me. I wasn't planning on ever going outside, for your information. After talking with you, I started thinking that maybe I really did just want to help people after all. And it's weird remembering that feeling. It's like getting a chance to make a fresh start. That's when this lady showed up. It's kind of an oddball, but she's nice, and she sort of reminds me of the girl I had a crush on. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I've decided to go back to living life more positively. So don't even think about getting in my way, capiche? First things first, I owe this lady. I gotta pay my debts at the very least. After that, I guess I can do whatever I want. If only I knew what that was. Alright, have I left anything down here? No, I think I've gotten everything down that way. Very well, Balta Island will provide you with aid at a later date. A few strong Normans on the job, clearing out the remaining rubble should proceed swiftly. You may leave supplying the materials to us as well. We shall do everything in our power to assist. After all, carbon trading will be indispensable to the reconstruction effort. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. No need for any talk of debts here. It's as Miss Karja says. Those who live on these seas need to support one another as comrades. Let us all do our very best together. Yeah, except Roma's is going to charge you for it. Well, today's the day of your departure, isn't it? You have a wonderful journey, and be sure to come back and see us again sometime. I'm certain that whenever you do, Miss Karja and I will be right here waiting for you. I intend to continue assisting with Karnak's reconstruction efforts. Through trade, we can enrich people's lives and improve the lands in which we reside. Doing so is my truest desire as a merchant. So this is the Norman spirit. Gets me right in the heart, it does. You don't have a heart, dude. Still, failing to repay them would be an affront to my honor as a businessman. Bruce has been full of drive too lately, so I've got to make a good showing of some Roma's brand and mercantile spirit. Wait, did I? Oh, this guy's just wandering around. No trouble to report today. Feels like the town's finally coming back to life, doesn't it? What? Oh my god, it's all the Pickards. There were really that many of them? I lost count. Okay, everybody, here we go. Snackies. Walkies. Oh, each one is, like, tied to a specific one. Shinies. And sparklies. Team Sachet and the Pickards' performance is a hit. Good lord. Today's Sachet's debut performance. I only hope it goes down well. She wanted to encourage the townsfolk, and this is the idea she landed on. Apparently she even plans to take the Pickards along with her on a traveling show. Who can say how serious she is about all that, but I'll watch over her every step of the way. Haha, encore, encore. Keep it up there, Sasha. You too, little Pickards. He's looking the other way. Surprised he's not hiding in the flowers or something. Okay. Did I save? I saved the suspicious Pickard for last. Yep, it's still the same. Anno, did you like the show? Teehee, I'm gonna learn how to do even more stuff, and then I'll go on a journey just like you. Hope we see each other again someday. Oh, you're still here. Wait, I thought you were Grieger too. Greetings, Red One. It seems that you were able to reach a happy ending. No, ending isn't quite right. For you, this is merely a beginning. And I was able to accompany you for even this small portion of your journey. It's been extremely fulfilling. Truthfully, I would have liked to witness just a sliver more. To think that I, the presider of resignation, could harbor such an emotion. I'm certain that many more fruitful journeys lie in store for you. Enjoy them to their fullest, the encounters and trials ahead. But above all else, keep well, Adal. Okay, yeah, she had a repeat there. Full-blown repeat. Oh, I smell something yummy. I still can't pet the dog. Come on. If there's one thing to fix in this game. There was a cat I was able to socialize with back here, back at the beginning of the game somewhere. So hang on, he is here. What's beyond there? Long ago, our ancestors all lived as one unified nation. Once people truly understand this, they stop expressing prejudice or fear amongst the against the Normans. That's not to say the issue is wholly resolved, but even still, we're starting to bridge the gaps between us one step at a time. Above all, I'm overjoyed to have been able to share these sentiments with you all. We now know that a path toward reconciliation exists, and it is with that knowledge that our peoples can begin to bridge the gaps between us, one small step at a time. In that sense, my dream just may have come true. I cannot begin to tell you how pleased that makes me. Be well, Adal. May we meet again someday. What am I doing here? Is that Rafe? I mean, we have to follow him, right? Huh? Back from Balta Island already? I was looking for you. Oh, there you go again. You'd better off just leaving me be. I'll level with you. The mercenary group I joined up with asked me to come back. Sounds like the situation on the front lines along the border isn't looking so hot. But Karnak... I'm sure they'll be fine without me around. I really believe that, but it hasn't stopped me from doing some serious thinking for once. And though, that goofball said I ought to forgive my old man. That sounds like him, alright. His head's only gotten bigger since he pulled out that tiny bit of mana on Viewpoint Isle. Think of anything more depressing? When it comes down to it, my old man drowned himself in drink out of his own personal weakness. So ultimately, he's still the one responsible for Mark's death. I still feel that way, and I doubt there's any convincing me otherwise. But then I think back in my time traveling on the Sandras, and about everything you and Carter told me about Rollo's life. The past few days, it's had me mulling and mulling over and over about this and that and this and that. To the point where I'm even more confused than ever now. What do you want at the end of the day? That's a good question. I think I'll just stick with everyone here till we're done rebuilding. Not sure what I'll do afterward, though. You really are a wonder, you know that? A weird thing for danger and adventure, that soft-hearted streak that makes you meddle in everyone's business. Real talk, it's even more depressing than being around Gren. The ultimate praise coming from you. I don't know about that, but I do want to thank you, Idol. Back when you found me on Callan Island, I honestly couldn't have cared less if I died out there. But now I'm really starting to feel grateful that I didn't. You're leaving Karnak today, aren't you? Just praying your trip goes smoothly. I will. Maybe Faye will cross our paths again later again somewhere. Well, anyway, let's both keep our heads up out there. Alright? See you around, Adol. Rafe, who apparently had something to talk about with his mother, returned back to town with Adol. I feel like I never really talked to his mother again after what happened with his father. That's one thing I kind of, like, it was nothing critical because we already maxed their affinity, but, like, it's technically something that I might have missed a little bit of dialogue on. Oh, there's Dogi over there. We can visit him last, maybe. I didn't realize you were back from Balta Island already. You'll be taking the next boat off the island today, right? Yep, I came to say goodbye. Really? Thanks for making the time. I was just thinking of putting on a soup kitchen and handing out food to everybody. If Erla's funeral is over now, then Philea and the others will be coming to help with the reconstruction soon. Mom and Dad will... Huh? Before she realized it was happening, large tears began to roll down Rosa's cheeks. Come on, we know they have the technology in this game to actually do that because we've seen it with Leela. But they didn't actually do it here. Darn it, I told myself that I was going to see you off with a smile no matter what. That my family is safe, that I was able to make up with my sister. It's all because of you and Karja. That's why I don't want to let you go. I'll come back someday. Really? Promise? You gotta stay at our inn again when you do, okay? We're gonna rebuild it even better than it was before. I'm gonna keep practicing so I can make tons and tons of delicious food for you. He'll be so popular there'll be no vacancies. Don't be silly. I'll make sure there's a room open for you. Anyway, it's hard to say goodbye, but I don't want to hold you up. Take care of yourself, Adol. I'll never ever forget you. Yeah, and she's still jealous. Won't be long before the passenger liner arrives, right? Yeah, we're not taking the passenger liner. I want to see you off one last time before you leave, so I'll sneak over to the harbor later, okay? He's not gonna be happy. Because, actually, we're leaving with Karja, and she's gonna be like, God damn it. And she's gonna be jealous all over again. Oh, it seems the funeral must be over. I suppose that means the kids will be dropping by soon. Nerve-wracking. I hope I don't put my foot in my mouth. Hey, now, we should be grateful to him, shouldn't we? He was the one who arranged to send over relief supplies from both the island, after all. They wouldn't be able to rebuild the inn otherwise. I'm perfectly aware. That's precisely why I want to say the right things. Our family's future depends on it, after all.
Corinne, you're absolutely right. Well, thank you so much for everything. It's because of you that we all managed to come this far.
Please come by again someday. I'm sure Rosa will be waiting for you. We truly appreciate all you and Kasha have done. No, this goes beyond just appreciation. That's all the more reason we have to rebuild our inn. Come back and stay with us someday, won't you? Our entire family will be waiting to see you again. You have some special guests coming today. I'm sure you know who I mean. They said they're going to help us fix the inn. I'm looking forward to seeing them. It's probably Grimson. I've been wondering, like, are we gonna get to talk to Grimson again? He's not here right. These guys are... Oh, wait, no, these are the merchants. This guy looks like one of the townspeople from Ilmer. You know, a little bird told me that the Sea King's throne was discovered. No matter who I ask, I can't get anyone to give me the specifics. Yeah, it's a pile of sand now. All the secrecy is just making me more curious. Maybe one of these things have settled down. I'll set out into Wobilia Gulf once more and see what I can find. You'll find a pile of sand. Yeah, there just may be a few treasures that went overlooked. Yeah, the buried ones. You can have them, because I don't care. Oh, hey there. I was just arranging the delivery of some materials at Mr. Coppen's request. Have to say, though, the Sandras turned out to be quite the ship, especially for one that was due to be scrapped. She sailed not only the Rauldok Sea, but even the Cicatrix, right? Her exploits are an inspiration to us all. Here's hoping she stays strong and seaworthy for years to come. Oh, excuse me. That's the tools and lumber all accounted for. Alright, let's split up and haul these things where they need to go. Alright, who have we got left? Is Dogi not required? Or... No, he's the one who's left. Is he really the only one who's left? Need to double check. Did I really? I didn't see the cat anywhere. Oh wait, there's more down here. They weren't even on the map. I wonder if I can go out to the highway. I highly doubt it. Oh, here's Momino. Lawson gave Wraith the chance he needed to finally move forward. I'm sure he can rest in peace knowing that. Except he doesn't know that. He didn't even recognize Wraith. I want to support him as well, and to do that I'll have to get stronger myself. I'm not entirely at ease about Rafe's future. I want to support him, and to do that I'll have to get stronger. By the way, where's Karja today? I know the mana cuffs are off now, but it's still weird seeing you two apart. Aww. I mean, it says there's no need to go that way, but, like, you literally can't go that way anyway. That's another case where, like, they make it look like there's another road, but no, there isn't. There never will be. Why even put it there? I'm assuming it won't let me go down the highway either, but let's check before we talk to Dogi as the final thing that we do. We're over 70 hours. I can actually go out here? Really? And this is different music for this place. There's someone here. Wait, what? I can fast travel. Who the heck is here? Oh, Gunnar, wow. Oh, Evel. How long have you been here? Why does he have voice lines here when nobody else has had voice lines in the epilogue? Like, what the fuck are you doing, Falcon? I mean, supposedly, but also supposedly it was all, like, concentrated in Rollo, but then we beat him up and it just went, I don't know where. That whole boss fight premise doesn't make any sense. It's like, it was threatening to take over Karja, but it didn't. And then Rollo's just like, I'm gonna take that back, aha, yoink. And then we had to beat him up, and then it just went wherever. Like, you at least were gonna expect some kind of, like, East Origin-esque true final boss or something out of that, where, like, it was actually gonna take over somebody, and you were gonna have to fight, like, the actual manifestation of Rollo, as, you know, was defined all throughout the game prior to that point. And that never happened. Like, how could they not do that? Like, no, we're just gonna... I mean, like, okay, sure, they made him all badass OG 20-year-old Rollo, I guess, whatever, but, like... that's all that happened. Like, there was no absolutely larger-than-life boss battle the way that there has been in most other Ys games that I can recall playing. Like, let's think for a minute. Ys 3 larger-than-life boss. Ys 3/Oath and Filgana. Memories of Celceta... What was at the end of Memories of Celceta? I'm actually blanking on that right now. Memories of Celceta was probably the closest thing to this in terms of, like... Yeah, you're just fighting some guy, I guess. So yeah, Celceta might have come... Like, now that I think about that through the same lens, and I'm thinking of them all, trying to compare them to one another, yeah, you could argue that that one was probably the next most underwhelming, actually. But also you have to remember that game has its origins in the 90s, technically. Although I don't know... It's very possible that the other versions of Ys 4 had different final bosses, too. Ys 5 I don't remember at all. I did play it once, I didn't do it on stream. It was long ago, and I don't remember it all. I played it with the fan translation. I mostly played Ys 5 because I was curious about one character in particular who makes an appearance in Ys 6. But they're kind of a recurring character in 5, but they don't really see much in the way of character development there. And, so I was kind of disappointed by that. That was the one reason I played Ys 5. Ys 6, Ark of Nepishtim. That has a larger-than-life last boss. It's kind of weird, but it's there. There is, definitely a larger-than-life plot going on. And the final boss, definitely, far exceeds just, human shapes and sizes. 7 definitely had a larger-than-life boss, and the final boss in Ys 7 was probably my least favorite ever, because it was just, well, if you don't count Gobbelon at the end of Ys 3 on SNES, because that's actually impossible. The one in Ys 7 is just downright annoying. Ys 8, absolutely larger-than-life. Ys 9, I'm pretty sure, was also larger-than-life. I remember parts of the Ys 9 ending that were definitely, trying to be, this huge, big deal. I don't actually remember the final boss. Origin I already talked about, the true final boss. Which is, on a whole different scale than any other boss in that entire game. And then there's this. So, this and Celceta are the only two that I can think of where, the final boss wasn't something that was, a super big deal. So, I guess this isn't the first game, technically, to have done that, but it also just seemed so, shoehorned together in this game. It's yeah, I'm gonna be the final boss now, you're gonna fight me just because. It's why couldn't he just release the 3 essences to begin with? Why did he have to take them in and have us beat him up? And also have us fight, I mean... The interaction between Karja and Leela, where she's we want you to fight on his side, was cool, but also it's why are you making us fight, Leela? That's just really silly. I think I might have hit her, once during that battle. I kind of wanted to avoid hitting her at all. I don't expect it would change anything anyway, but, also she kind of makes herself hard to hit in that battle. You're much more likely to just stay glued to Rolo during that fight. And, again, I was surprised that that fight... I mean, again, this is normal difficulty, but I'm surprised that that fight was as manageable as it was in comparison to, the super boss. But then the super boss was level 99, so I suppose that's why. The super boss was the not a merchant ship of land battles. Alright, anyway, I've been sitting in the middle of this dialogue for 5 minutes now. The other thing... Okay, I'm gonna talk again, actually. The other thing that didn't really happen in this game compared to some of the others is... I mean, there's some insinuation that, like, if Rolo were to have actually emerged, he could have become an bad Rolo, that is. He could have become an existential threat on, like, the entire world, not just this area in particular. But at the same time, I feel like that doesn't get hammered home as clearly as some of the, you know, final confrontations in some of the other East games. Some of the other East games have final battles that are, or like, plot lines leading up to the final battle that are much more like, actually the entire world is in peril, and Adol is the only one who can save it. Whereas this felt much more localized to Abylia Gulf.
世界は人の手に委ねられている。皆にその自覚があるといいのだがね。
Just gonna send him packing each time. You make a good point there.
とはいえ、どんな時代でも人はあがき、歴史を積み上げてきた。これからもきっとそうなのだろう。さてと、アドル君にはバルタ水軍にとどまり、姫様を支えてほしいとも思うが、君から自由を奪わない方が将来面白いことになる気がするな。
Wait. Oh, as much as he would like Adol to remain. Yeah, yeah.
それに、君とはまたどこかで再び出会えるような気がするよ。
They're dropping all these hints that, like, maybe we'll meet these other characters again someday, but I don't think any of these characters have come up in any other entries in the series.
ありがとうとひとまず言わせてくれ。旅の無事を心から祈っているよ。
Afterwards, Gunnar bade farewell to Adol and departed from the lighthouse. Seashell Networker logged all people entries. Oh, dude! I never looked at... Remember there were question marks on everybody? Wow, that's freaking evil, dude. That, like, Gunnar's final question marks wait until here, and, like, you could totally miss this if you didn't bother trying to come out here, which, like, I didn't really expect this to even be available. Can I go in here? Oh, I can go in here. That's right, we were in here, like, super early in the game. Can't go up there, though. Oh, we could... I don't think we could ever go up there. I can even go in... That's actually ridiculous that I can go in here. How do I still have mana sense? You would think that, like, that would be no longer a thing. I can still frickin' beat stuff up and gain resources. Let's see if we can find any buried treasure. Actually, wait, does the map say... No, there's no buried treasure here. Okay, so there's no point in doing this. I mean, I could also fast travel here. Yep, okay. No reason to do anything here. Let's go back. Oh. Wait, I can travel there again. Alright, let's do it for the last time. So there's no enemies here now, along with the changed music. I am sure we can't go anywhere over here. Yep. See, the problem with that text is it says there's no need to take it right now. That text has been that way for the entire duration of the game. Just remove the words right now. Because, like, don't lie to me, you never get to go there. And that's just been, like, the meme that I've kept going back to in every chapter. Let's see if we can go there now. Probably not. Nope, we can't. Alright, but yeah, we were gonna... I want to read through... the rest of the, people entries... Hey, Dead Camper. Pickard Trainer. Oh, geez. Yeah, so Pickard Trainer only showed up in the epilogue. New Days Ahead also only came up in the epilogue. So yeah, some of these question marks never got filled in until the absolute end of the game. So some of them aren't even tied to max affinity, or I don't know if they're tied to max affinity, because like, there is the open question of like, if I hadn't maxed everyone's affinity, would they have different dialogue here at the end of the game, or would they just not be here or something? So I wonder if max affinity was still a requirement for, like, for example, for New Days Ahead here, but it's, you don't unlock that lore bit when you max out their affinity. Yeah, so we just got... Safe Travels was the final people lore that we unlocked, and I got an achievement for unlocking all of them. I don't recall unlocking any, like, getting any achievement related to monsters, so I have to wonder if there are somehow more. Yeah, so number 2 here probably gets revealed when you get to the final boss fight. He waited over a century to settle the score with his malices. Okay, so that's supposed to be the explanation for why he had to absorb them again. And that allowed him to rest in peace, which, I mean, okay, that's a worthy enough goal, but... And I guess by him resting in peace, that's supposed to mean that his malices were also put to rest. I guess that's the actual explanation for why that had to happen. And also, whoa, it actually changed his entry from the old man to Rollo Norgungand. Yeah, so, like, are there... I don't know if there's any... Oh, wow, yeah, we even have the final bosses in here now. Wait... Oh, were those... So when the life meter refilled, was that actually supposed to be a different version of him? Yeah, I guess so. But either way, Leela was apparently... So Leela had her own HP amount, and yet they both had 1 life bar during that fight. So that doesn't really make sense to me. But yeah, like, I don't know if there are any monsters that I didn't find or something in terms of, like, are there other... Like, are there entries missing? Alright, let's start with Dogi. Hey, I don't guessing the funeral's all over now? I've been helping with the reconstruction work just as a little parting gift before we leave. Strange, ain't it? We really only spent a few days here in this little town. And yet at this point it practically feels like home. That's thanks to Gren and them. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Really is great journeying around like this. That should just about do it for goodbyes. All that's left is to head back to the docks when ready. Okay. I'm gonna take one more break, and then we will actually finish this up. We'll just hang out with the Pickards for now. Can I zoom out? I can't zoom out, can I? Okay, we'll just sit here and admire the Pickards, and I'll be right back. I should stop the timer, but I'll let everybody admire the Pickards while I'm out. Okay, right. I left us actually appreciating the Pickards. Oh man, but I left... There's all these... The icon is in the way of the Septicolor Pickard. Okay. Let's actually finish the game. Where the heck am I going? I ran right past it, not realizing that was a ramp. Alright, double check one more time. I can't believe that, like, yeah, they seriously allows you to go out on the highway. So you can select that destination, but you can't select anything else. So we ended up at 84%. And the only reason it's not higher is because I missed frickin' buried treasure and crystal clusters, which I think are both specific to this game. I don't... Like, East 9 had something similar to Mana Sense. I don't know if it had... I feel like I don't remember buried treasure becoming that much of a thing, if it was a thing at all. Oh, but yeah, go figure. 2 out of 18 buried treasure here, because this was all stuff that I had been through before I ever got that ability. And I never came back to look around for it, because why would you bother doing that? You're just gonna go to a bunch of boring, bland locations that have nothing else to do?
というわけで、あとをよろしく頼んだぞ。
あ、確かに約束したぜ。
Promise to what?
目が届かないところでアドルが無茶しねえように。
Uh-huh.
私の代わりとしてドギにお目付け役を頼んだんだ。お前は次から次へいろいろなことに巻き込まれる体質だからな。
Lodestone for trouble?
俺はノーマンじゃないから縦の兄弟にはなれないけどな。
I mean, you almost wanted to become one, right? You wanted to join the Ball at the Sea Force.
確かにアドル君にはそういう人がいた方がいいかもしれないね。時には励まし、時には諌めてくれる相棒のような人間が。
先生もカージョも人のことは言えない気がするけどね。
よし。それじゃあそれぞれ用事も済んだようだし出発しようぜ。
And there's the title music again.
さらばカルナックだな。
復興した街をいつかきっと訪れたいものだね。
それでアドル、どこまで送ってくかだけど、
She's still got the
セル
thicker
セ
on
タ
her
地
back.
方のキャスナンは内陸部だから港がないのよね。
Has none, right.
そうすると結局定期船の寄港地になってる。
おーい。
あれは
Nah. Oh, jeez, Hoogle in the front. Hmm.
みんなそれぞれ新しい目標に向かって生きていくらしいわ。
What about you, Karsha?
あの時母さんと話した時から私にも目標ができたわ。海に出てノーマンたちの新たな故郷を築き上げてみせる。
So she's basically continuing her mother's legacy?
今度は私が引き継いでみようと思う。もちろん私自身の意志で。道のりは相当険しいと思うけどさ、ロロのじいさんのあんな生き様を見せられちゃったらね。ありがとうアドル。何十年か経って私がばあさんになってアドルがじいさんになっても私たちはずっと盾の兄弟よ。アドルが困っていたら私はきっと助けに駆けつける。だから思い出した時でいい。たまにでいいから私のところへ遊びにおいでよ。
That's where we're ending it. The last line in the game is "Come pay me a visit," okay? So, remember at the beginning of the game where we didn't get an actual opening sequence? I don't know why the audio is glitching out. Sorry about that. something about the video playback is not having a good time in Linux, so it's like stuttering all over the place. Patrick Sates is still Dogi. Right, ProZD is Grimson in the English voice cast. So I've heard some of Logger's voice lines in the English version. I am not a fan of the Logger English voice. Thanks to the GG. Also, for some reason, this is way louder than anything else in the game. This music feels like it's had way more effort put into it than a lot of the... I mean, like, not to diss the rest of the game's soundtrack necessarily, but this feels like it's trying to do things thematically, and I really would have expected more of that. I only noticed a couple of places where there was, like, theme reuse musically. That was something, like, Ys 8 did that really well. You had a lot of really good theme reuse, and it really, really hit you hard at the end game in Ys 8. I didn't mean hard like that, but okay. What's all this anime stuff? Where was this for the rest of the game? This actually is the kind of thing that should have been an OP. Base work. Was Rosa... Seriously, where was this at the beginning of the game? Of course, some of this they wouldn't be able to show at the beginning of the game. Oh, that's badass. That's Karjo, but with Iluna's eyes. They actually animated this. Look at that. I mean, only barely. There's Solseta. To be continued in Adol's next book. Okay, so, like, seriously. Why couldn't we get an opening theme like that? Because that's what was missing at the beginning of this game. Also, I didn't dare Alt-Tab to try to fix the volume, but I realized the volume was a little loud there, and I'm also realizing I forgot to move it down a few decibels from what I was playing on the weekend. Okay, then we get Fiend with no music whatsoever. Really? Like, we just got a microcosm of the whole game and how, like, inconsistent it's been. In terms of, like, quality and attention to detail. Although, if anything, the game has been consistently subpar at that. Save completion data. I guess we should do that. Oh, it reserves the final, like, 15 slots for completion data, apparently. Okay. Do we get a new title screen? We do get a new title screen! See, this is the thing that I was saying. I could have sworn I remembered East 9 changing the title screen only when I finished the game. Oh, that's cool. It's got the old man there, too. So, it's weird, though, because in this game, the title screen changed one other time. For, like, one specific chapter. And then once I was past that chapter, it switched back again. This is a cool title screen, though. I like this one. But yeah, like, after seeing that staff roll, the whole credits roll thing, it's like, yes, the video behind, like, I don't even know why it had to be a video. Like, it was basically just a slideshow. Especially the second part of it. But, like, even for it just being a slideshow, which is less, like, I can compare this to, like, the OPs of the Nepishtim engine East games, and those OPs were still higher effort. Because they were actually, like, fully animated. I mean, like, granted, a lot of them were mostly, like, animations of, like, you know, character portraits kind of thing. But there, you know, there would be a few action shots here and there. But, like, the way that ending theme sounded like the kind of thing you expect from an opening theme in an East game. And so it's just like, why, like, I keep wondering if their resources were just, like, mercilessly slashed. Or if they had to meet a deadline. Deadlines suck, by the way. You know, as to why there are these glimpses of, like, actual bona fide ideas in this game, but then the execution is just always falling so short of what I would expect of an East game. And that's been a constant throughout. So this still remains the weakest East game in the party system era, for sure. Possibly, at least in some ways, like, in terms of, like, intricacy of level design and stuff, this is also the weakest East game possibly ever. That's kind of sad. Because, like, the early East games also, you know, like, they had plenty of stuff going, you know, like, there were actual mazes and stuff. There are no mazes in this game. There are, once in a while, there are complex rooms, and that really only starts happening, like, more than halfway through the game. But I just keep thinking back to dungeon design and, like, Memories of Salsetta and stuff, and how it felt a lot more impressive to me than this did. But this at least started trying to do things to make the rooms interesting in the later quarter or third of the game. So, like, I can't say they didn't put any effort into it, but I want to think that, like, they just weren't given the time and resources, and, like, they didn't want to pay enough to get, like, the OG, or at least, like, previous game composer back to do more work for this. Which, again, like, the soundtrack isn't entirely a slouch. There's plenty of, like, decent stuff in the soundtrack, but it is not on par with earlier East soundtracks. And, you know, now I have to wonder, are we ever gonna get that again? Or is it just gonna be downhill from here? I mean, 9 was already arguably downhill from 8, but 8 was, like, you're gonna be hard-pressed to match that. And it definitely feels like they just blew all of their grand ideas and implementation on 8. But I mean, 9 did have its own, like, movement tech introduced. Like the original, like, Crimson Line, which Mana String feels a lot like, but Mana String is actually a thing that you can hold the button, which confused me for a large part of the game, because I didn't realize that about it, because it never really explicitly stated that anywhere. But yeah, it just feels like this watered down a lot of the ideas of previous games, and didn't use them to great effect. And then most of the new ideas didn't seem like good ones. Brake system, not fun. Especially constantly recharging brake gauges. Especially not fun. Get that out of here. If I want a game to actively waste my time, I'll play a Souls-like. That's why I don't play those. Having to, like, marking people as still having new dialogue even when it's the same dialogue again. Also a waste of time. That is pretty aggravating with how often it happens. That's never been like that in the previous East game. Like, on the one hand, I appreciated it marking who I hadn't talked to yet, but on the other hand, like, be accurate about it, please. And don't just pad them out with lines that are the same as the previous one. It felt like there was not a whole... It felt like there was a large proportion of non-voice acted stuff. And I'm still completely mystified that we got voice acting on that last dialogue with Gunnar when none of the other Epilogue dialogue was voice acted at all. Until, like, the very end. But when you were walking around the town? No, nothing. Yeah, it just, there's so much about this that feels like it was either rushed or they didn't have the resources they should have had. And, somehow I always end up paying full price for things that I regret paying full price for. I don't regret paying full price on the... Like, the reason I paid full price for this to begin with was because Falcom has made a lot of really, really good East games that I have usually gotten during sales, and I'm like, it's about time I actually pay full price for one. Unfortunately, the one that I decided to pay full price for here is the weakest game in the franchise in decades. So I really regret paying full price for this one, because I don't want to be sending Falcom the signal that, yeah, this is perfectly okay to spend $60 on, because no, this game is not perfectly okay by any sense of the by any extent of the imagination. Like I said, don't pay full price for this. If you're gonna play this, get it on sale. It is, but I predicted correctly that this would be the longest playtime of a first playthrough of an East game for me ever, and it is. But again, that is not a good thing. Lacrimosa of Dana, still way better than this, shorter playtime. Playtime length is not everything. And you gotta think how much of the playtime was rereading the same dialogue marked as new dialogue, or fighting enemies for longer because their break gauge refilled, or just the sea in general. The sea is still, like, the most underwhelming part of this overall, and it just, like, that... Not only the seafaring being slow and boring, for most of the game, but also the fact that, like, then by definition, most of your locations end up just being islands that basically look the same as one another. It just takes all the fun out of exploration. It makes it feel kind of meaningless, and it makes it feel padded. That's not a good feeling to have. And it definitely does feel... I mean, like, the plot even at one point feels like it was padded, because it's like, oh, you're telling me we could have just waited for this guy to fuck off and that white shade wouldn't have been there, and we could have just gone that way and, you know, fast-tracked it and skipped 3 chapters of the game? Maybe 4? And then later on, of course, things happen, and it's like, oh, these guys are on our side now? Man, that would have been really convenient if they weren't idiots and actually realized that they should have been on our side, like, 4 chapters ago. It makes it feel like you wasted time in retrospect. But it's really, the thing that really makes me, like, realize how much the early game feels, like, diluted is getting to the late game and realizing, like, how much stuff they're smacking you with. Like, Chapter 10 had a whole bunch of the recapture missions to do, and a whole bunch of side quests, because it's like, there's all these, like, side character plot points that we need to tie up now. And, like, also the final dungeons of each chapter finally started getting, like, appreciably complex, or at least detailed to a degree. Although, again, the very final dungeon felt like one of the blandest things in the game. It's like, you thought that the random islands that look like each other were bland? Well, now we're just going to give you, like, monochromatic rock texture for these entire extremely, like, drawn-out 4 screens that really don't have nearly as much going on as their size should suggest that they do. It's like, you think of how big one of those maps was, and you can fit, like, an entire biome of Memories of Celceta in it with way more detail in it. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Diluted is really, like, the #1 word to use for this game, which is ironic, given that seafaring was a big part of it. There's a lot of water in here. There's too much water in here. But yeah, that's East 10. Okay, I'm here for a small corollary to my final East 10 stream. First of all, apparently there's multiple new title screens, which I did not know about. I just saw one of them when we returned to the title screen after finishing the game, but that's pretty cool that there's one for Adal and one for Karja. I really like this one, actually. So I'm glad I booted up the game to see it, but that's actually not why I booted up the game. I booted up the game because I forgot to do something. I'm pretty sure I forgot to do something, and I can't actually do it from the epilogue. I actually have to go back to this save file. And I'm not worrying about the timer or anything. So last time, I got the remaining fish taken care of, right? But I think I forgot something. I don't think I ever went back to the reticent penguin, who was still expecting, one medium fish in particular. Now I need to find the reticent penguin again, which we get to have one final run-in with the map, because who the heck remembers where anything is on this map? Which map is the reticent penguin even on? Like, which map am I looking at? Wait, shouldn't it be on this one? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. That's the problem with the seafaring, like, extent of this game, is, like, everything looks the same on the map. Also, most things look the same when you actually visit them. Alright, so yeah, I never came back here. I went to Joel when I got the final medium fish, but I didn't come here. So we gotta feed him the final medium fish and see what we get. Penguin looks rather satisfied. Oh, we got a strength elixir, so that's what you would have gotten. Is this for us? We'll make good use of it. Oh, why did I think that was Karja? That was not Karja, that was Cruz. This for us? We'll make good use of it. Wait, the penguin stares straight at Adal. What's going on now? Now that's Karja. Hey, don't tell me this thing seriously wants more. Burp. Oh, it seems it's finally full, and in perfect health now, too. Cool. Didn't have to perform surgery or anything, just fed it every fish in the galaxy. About time, if you ask me. Maybe now it's feeling well enough to head back to wherever it came from. Sploosh. With a look of contentment, the penguin dove into the ocean and vanished beneath the surface. I'm a little worried. Do you think it'll make it home safely? Relax. Just think about how many of our fish that bird wolfed down. After all that, I'd be miffed if it didn't survive. No point dwelling on it. We should get moving too. Okay. No achievement. I was wondering if, like, satisfying both penguins was gonna do something. But yeah, so, like, that was actually a thing in the journal, right? I mean, it wasn't a quest. We already got the achievement for doing all the quests. But there was the Hugel letters, which I still think is one of the worst features of the game, or anti-features, I should say, because, like, these are each effectively connected to a side quest, but they're not tracked like a side quest. So yeah, we had these 3 strange demand letters, which still confuses me. It does say maybe a certain someone is hungry again. Maybe a certain someone is really, really hungry. I wonder if we had, like, well, I guess you couldn't have managed... Could we have technically managed to have stated the hunger of the reticent penguin prior to Chapter 10? Because I feel like we got the Strange Demand 3 in one of the last 2 chapters, possibly the last, like, possibly this final chapter, Chapter 10. But it still seems weird because there were 2 penguins, one for small, medium, and large fish, and one for only ancient fish, minus the megalofish. I forgot what the hell the name of it was. Megalofang, that. And it still seems weird that we got 3 strange demands, possibly all having to do with the reticent penguin, and the rambunctious penguin is completely unrelated to them. It just, I don't know, that seems odd that we got 3 of those messages, but there's 2 penguins. Seems needlessly confusing the way they worked that out. But yeah, that's actually all I came back to do, was feed that penguin the final fish. I'm sure somebody watching my videos at some point in the distant future will be like, you fool, you got all the fish, you went through all that trouble to get the final 2 fish, and then you didn't go and visit the penguin again. Because actually, I think I even visited the rambunctious penguin, or attempted to, and it wasn't there anymore, because it already buggered off before we even got the final ancient fish, which is actually extremely misleading. But Joel still counts all of them, and, like, getting the Mogalafang is good for some dialogue sequences. But yeah, since that's all I was really here to do, let's go to the title screen again and see which one we get. Oh, it actually still cycles this title screen in too. Unless, I don't know if it always... No. Does it always come back to this one if you reload... Like, if you return to title? I wonder. It might. Because, like, when we first saw the one with Adol and the old man, that was, like, after I finished the game, I think. And then, when I booted the game fresh today, we saw the one with Karja and Leela. So, it might also have to do with just which save file I loaded. Like, actually... So there's... I can't see the clear data from here, because I think that's only for if you start a new game. If I go down here, does it show up? No, it doesn't. This only goes to 224, and the clear data starts in slot 225. If I load this is the Endgame save file. And then if I go back to title from here, do we get something different? Nope, it's still that. So I don't know how the heck the title screen works. I like those other 2 new title screens, though. Those were great. I especially like the Karja and Leela one. Something about the colors in that one. But anyway, that's really gonna do it for me with East 10 now.